A second. Hi, how are you doing, everybody? It's been a bit of a while since I last streamed. Hopefully you've been enjoying your life, your week, and also my video. If you haven't watched it, please watch my Dodgers video. It is already up, has been for a week. But thank you so much, guys, for joining. How are you? Start with that. I need sleep. Don't force yourself. Don't force yourself. If you have to sleep, do so, but it's okay. Thank you for joining, man. Yeah, thank you guys, thank you guys. See, keyboard Kyomo kawaii. I know, magnificent, huh? Magnificent. I love it. I've been daily driving it, and it's been amazing. I love the sound too. Yeah, the washer, right? We'll get into the merch details in a minute, but I just wanted to take today as a bit of a casual day to, you know, look back at my LA trip and look at some of the merch that I got and maybe answer some of your questions if you have any about my video or anything like that. Yeah. But we can dive right into the merch. I think that's what I'm going to start with, really. Shout out to the generous fan. Yeah, can we start with that? So, if you haven't watched my video, spoiler alert, watch it right now. But the my merch got taken away by somebody. What happened was, you know, so I was BBD bobbying, you know, on the big screen, and one of the staff members of the stadium like told me to leave my stuff at a certain spot, which I did. So I left it. I left my popcorn bucket right here, and my merch bag on the ground, and then I went BBD bobbying. And after everything was done, I came back only to find my popcorn bucket was lying there without my bag. So I'm like, well, shoot. I think I know where this is going. So I asked around the stadium staff, you know, even called back at their lost and found office the day after, the next day, and they said nothing came in. So it seems like it's been taken away. But, and, you know, even before that guy, there were so many other fans that were like willing to give me stuff after hearing like what I was like trying to look for, and you know I respectfully declined because I didn't want them to give up their precious stuff, right? But then like after several times, this one guy was like, you know, really he really wanted to give me stuff. So I'm like, all right, let's do it. So the guy gave me pretty much like everything. Except the lanyard. I think that's the only thing I'm missing, but pretty much everything I was able to recover thanks to the guy. So thank you, anonymous guy, for looking out for me. And he's just like, you know, I enjoy your videos, and I really want to do it. I'm like, thank you. So huge shout out to the guy. Huge shout out to the guy that has made this possible. Without him, this is the only thing that I would have had, because I was wearing this, right? I was wearing this at the stadium, but everything else was in that bag, like every single thing. So I did lose everything. Not just the Dodgers merch, but you know, in the beginning of the video, I was wearing the Bibu shirt, right? That was in there too. And I bought that at Anime Expo because I already had the Bibu shirt, but I really like it so much, and the one that I already had was like wearing out a bit. So I actually went to the Omocat booth and was able to grab the right size, actually. The Bibu Cat, not Bibu Cat, Bibu Cat, did I say Bibu Cat? The Bibu shirt that I originally had was a large size because at the time it was super popular. So that was the only size I could get. But this time I'm like, you know what? Finally, a medium size that actually fits me. So I bought it. I wore it for a day, basically. And then, not even a day, huh? Maybe half a day. Then when I changed into the Dodgers Ina shirt, I put that Bibu shirt into that same plastic bag, and it's gone. Oh, yeah. But I'm just hoping that whoever took it is either a staff member, and still sitting somewhere in the Dodger Stadium, or they took it by mistake, and I don't know, they're enjoying it. Who knows? But I'm not gonna try to find. I'm not gonna try to wish hunt who it is that possibly took it away. And I wanted to make this very clear because yesterday in my Discord, someone, I'm sure, he or she did it out of kindness, right? But was trying to like point out, hey, this is the thief. Like watching through my video and sharing a screenshot. I'm like, please don't do that. Please do not do that. First of all, it wasn't that person. And second of all, there is never a way where we're going to prove that a said person was indeed the person who took it, right? There's zero chance of us proving anything. And it's just not a good sport to point fingers. So please don't do that. Please do not do that. I've already let it go, especially thanks to the goat viewer that has shared the merch. So there's no need for the detective work, honestly. So yeah, it is what it is. But I just wanted to make that very clear. I really do not want to risk anyone that's on my video to be pointed out as a potential, thief. I just don't want that, right? So yeah, please note that. Now, shall we start with the popcorn bucket? I know this is a bit too zoomed in, but maybe that might work better. There we go. So yeah, Dodgers merch first, and as we look through the merch, we can kind of talk about the stories and whatnot of the whole stadium. And if you have any questions about my experience at the Dodgers Stadium, I'm happy to read through them if I can catch your comment as I scroll through. But again, thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. What do you think this is? Okay. It's a beer cozy, but it's a different kind. So they had two different kinds of beer cozy. This one is a one that you get with the full-size beer cup, which wait, do I have it here? Wait, where did my full-size beer cup go? Is it here? Must be in here. It is in here. Yes, I was smart to do so. Put it in here. So. Look at this. Wow. So this time they had a lot of different kinds of merch. On top of just the stuff that you buy at the store, you could get the food related stuff this time. And this clear one is the beer cup. And I assume you do this, right? If it goes in. So, something like this, I don't know. Maybe this is for a tall beer can. Now I think about it, it doesn't quite fit. So maybe this is for a tall beer can. I don't think this is actually meant for the cup. But yes. Really like this. And the quality of this is pretty nice. And I love the design too. If you look at it here. Right? Is that nice? And this is the soda cup. This is nice. And it's not like you have to pay extra for these. These are kind of like the default cups that were given out to everybody on that day if you order a beverage. So, but I was told by one of the staff at a store saying that it was running out quick. So, yeah, and it's very clean inside, like that. Nice. Isn't it nice? The food there was surprisingly cheap. Yeah, I don't know if it's the case with other baseball stadiums, but from my, 2 experiences 2 days of experiences at a Dodger Stadium. At the Dodger Stadium, the food everything that I ordered were surprisingly reasonable for a venue. So I was surprised, except the ice cream. The ice cream sandwich that the ice cream guys sell with their basket and all. I don't know how it was this year, but at least last year when I got a teeny little ice cream sandwich from those guys, I paid close to $8. No, it was actually over $8, I think, with tax. Yeah. So just don't get the ice cream. Do not get the ice cream, all right? Unless they changed something. But yeah, at least when I bought it from the guy that has the ice cream bucket or the ice cream bag, right? That's that. But I love this cup though. I can totally see myself rocking this. I liked it so much that I bought 2. I actually bought 2, as in money. The cup does look sick. The cups were surprisingly high quality, more than I expected, and I think they did a really good job with this. And it's actually plastic. We're worried about if it's going to be paper, plastic. Was plastic, and it even comes with a dedicated cap. Like this. It's a good fit too. Look at that. So that's the full Dodgers and hololive cup. There we go. Is that cool? Hey Gio, thank you so much for your super chat. I was honestly shocked when you told me about your bag gone missing. Yeah, it is unfortunate. But it happens. I should have been more careful. And again, I was really fortunate to have some awesome people like yourself around me that were willing to watch my back. So I'm so lucky. Imagine, I was like, oh my god, I'm so freaking lucky. Imagine myself 2 years ago, maybe a year or 2 years ago. Imagine myself just going to an event and losing all my stuff. I got nobody and I got nothing. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe things have improved on my side. I guess I'm kind of hard on myself. I'm like, oh man, I'm growing slowly and nothing changed in me. I have to do better. But when I look at things like that, I'm like, you know what? Maybe I have it good compared to my past selves. So yeah. But thank you so much, Gio. Thank you. Gio was also GOAT for providing the Dodgers ticket 2 years in a row. So thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate it. And amazing cups. Did the staff tell you to put your merch down? Yeah. And I heard the same story from another person too. There was stuff that didn't get stolen, but I think the staff. I don't think it was just that specific staff. I think everyone was just telling people to put their stuff down because you don't want me bibbidi-bobbing with my merch bag, right? So yeah, I think it was just a standard, just kind of not even standard procedure, but just out of probably natural reaction. I'm like, yeah, just put your stuff down here. But then how things are there, things are hectic. They had so many staff there. I don't know if it was obvious in my video. I don't know if you could tell, but it wasn't just 2 or 3 people managing that show, and it wasn't just cover staff managing that show. It was a crew of Dodgers Stadium camera staff and event staff and management stuff. There were so many people there trying to make that thing happen, and for the right reasons too. Trying to do a live stream, a live event, and that kind of an event is probably a lot to ask. It's again, if you've worked at anywhere, right, you probably kind of get the vibe of where I'm trying to go here, trying to explain here. When you're working and when you're running around and trying to make stuff happen and telling random people to behave, it's probably not easy to have everything under control. So I think that's the vibe I'm getting at, I think, or I'm understanding how that day was to be. So yeah. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat. How was your LA trip? It was amazing. It was a lot more than I kind of expected. I'm gonna kind of show you some footages after I show you the merch. I'm gonna try to get through this quickly. But yeah, it was a lot more than I expected. It wasn't just the Dodgers. It was also a fantastic reality concert, which was amazing. Actually, it was really good. It was really good. I expected it to be pretty awesome because of the variety and the set, not the set list, but the cast, right? The cast of people that are confirmed to be there, the location of it too. But the concert was amazing, actually really good. So I can't wait to show you guys the footages from that concert. Anime Expo was hectic as always, and yeah. And Dodgers, obviously, Dodgers. Amazing. I understood that reference. Yeah, but there was a lot of things going on there with a lot of people. Well, yeah. Did you get any merch at AX? I did. There's just a few, and I will show them to you too. So yeah. The concert, how long was the concert? It was gosh, how long was it? It was long. Was it like 2 hours and a half or something? Don't quote me on that. My memory is a bit blurry. But it was long enough for me to feel like, oh man, this is pretty long. And for the right reasons. There were so many people, right? That were joining. So yeah, but these are the cups. Right? There's the cups. And I like them. Very much so. Nice. Moving on to the next one. Let's try not to be too messy with my bag, the desk. And this is the beer cozy. Oh, nice. hololive night right there. So yeah, I believe this is for the tall beer can. Now here's the popcorn bucket. Ta-da. Wow. And I also got 2 for this too. For the nice one. Look at this. Isn't this awesome? It is plastic. It is actually plastic. It's pretty big too. Oh. The bucket is probably my favorite of all. You know what's amazing about this bucket? It's a practical merch, so you can use it to put stuff in here. And it's also a perfect size for it to be a good display piece, right? So it does a very good job on showing off all the main key illustration for this event. So surprisingly, the popcorn bucket turns out to be one of the... Oops, that's my fan. The popcorn bucket turns out to be one of the better merch choice that you could have gone for this year's Dodgers event. That's nice. Or like a flower pot or whatever, right? Whatever you desire. Right? Nice. Oh, and someone asked, where did you get the keycaps? You can get it from Height. The Hoshimachi Sisei, not limited edition actually. Anyone can get it now. But you can get the case. You can also get the keycaps and the desk pad bundle. You can go to my YouTube profile, and there's a link to the Height special Sisei webpage with my name in it. So please use that to buy it. Again, I don't get any like cuts from it. I don't get any additional money if you use my link. It's just that I really like the product. Anyway, buy a bucket. So it's basically this and like the cup, right? like this, and very, very good match. Look at that. I love it. Also love the fact that it's reusable. So glad they didn't go for plastic. So glad they didn't go for paper, is what I meant. Very glad they didn't go for like a cheap paper route. They could have, but they didn't. Awesome. Were there merch on sale at Fantastic Reality? Yes, there were, and I'm going to show you some of them too. But let's get into the most important one. Take a guess on what this is. What do you think this is? Yep. The baseball cards from the Dodgers collab. I haven't opened it yet because I wanted to do it on stream and show it to you guys. Should I open it? Should I open it? What do you think? What would you do if this was yours? By the way, it's not random. It's the same for everybody. You get all 3 cards, and they're all signed, as in like printed signed. Swallow it? Okay. Oh no, I'm just kidding. Open. Okay, let's open it. Let's open it, and I do have the card sleeves, so I can put them in right away. Okay. Yeah, it's not random. That would be ridiculous if it were to be random, right? You make yourself all the way to the Dodgers stadium, like myself, right, across the ocean, only to find out that the cards are random, and you can't even do a retry for this, right? So yeah, that would have been ridiculous. Scissors, here it is. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Oh, just why is the name getting covered? Ethereal, thank you so much for your super chat. Appreciate it. I've got many problems. Money is one of them, but they did say to throw money at your problem. Seeing our Oshi and Best Idol dance live was one of the peaks of my life. Hey, thank you so much, man. Before I open, can I thank you guys seriously? Because I've never done anything like that before, like dancing, especially in front of a freaking crowd and on a screen. I've never done that in my life. But one of the staff came to me and said like, "You want to do it?" I'm like, "F it, sure." But I was really nervous because I didn't want to be that. I didn't want to come across as one of those guys like getting in the way of otherwise a fun experience, right? So I was really nervous on like how I would be like kind of like looked at, especially since I'm not that good at dancing, and I was just nervous, period. But then first of all, you know, the 2 cosplayers, right? One of them was named Rose, and the other one was Hamu. They were like super kind, and they gave me a quick lesson on the dance. Thankfully, I knew the Bibi Baba dance a bit beforehand. But they were super kind about it. And second of all the people that are watching the hololive live stream, like so many of you guys just sent me a lot of support through the chat, like calling out my name. I'm like, oh my god, thank goodness. If it wasn't for you guys, it would have been so awkward, I think. So everyone that has been in that chat and, you know, like cheered me on through the chat during the live stream, thank you so much. Thank you. If it wasn't for you guys, it would have been, oh man, I don't know, it would have been very awkward. So yeah, thank you. And yeah, they were really good dancers. Hamu especially, I wasn't too familiar with who she was before that. And then I got to know that, oh wait, she's the one that did the Rorikami Requiem dance at last year's Anime Expo or something like that, and very good at dancing. So yeah, but I was in some good hands, and thank you guys. I have to thank you guys especially for making it more bearable. Thank you. Was it hype? I'm so glad. Yeah, everyone was like, "Is that Wiki? Is that Wiki?" Oh no, jeez, thank you guys. You guys are the GOAT. Oh man. All right, here we go. Having said that, I'm gonna be careful on not cutting the cards. Now, I'm not going to be just 100% positive about merch opening experience here because apparently there are some things to look out for. Not only for the cards, but some of the merch, right? So I'm going to see if there's any defect or if there's anything that catches my attention, all right? I'm going to point them out. I'm not going to be afraid of pointing them out, all right? Here we go. Up. I've already seen the same problem that everyone has encountered for these cards. But let's look at the cards first, alright? Let's get the entirety of the cards first, and then I'll point them out, alright? Ooh. See that? Is that nice? I love the design. And this time, compared to last year, they've decided to include the signatures for all the cards. They didn't have this last year, which is a bit of a bummer, but you know, they have it now. Nice design, right? Nice design. And Koseki Biju. Advent. What does it say? Formed from the crystallization of all forms of human emotion, Koseki Biju is the jewel of emotions. Over years and years, emotions of beauty and filth alike have woven into her under immense pressure, resulting in an unmatched brilliance. Is the description of this baseball player. I don't know if there's anything to do with baseball, but lore. Yes, lore. Very edgy too. Edgy lore, just like her. Alright. We have Ina. Can we get some wa in chat? Very nice. Oh, there we go, that's just dust. Want some wa. That's a lot of was. Ninomai Inanis. Did you guys hear the announcer guy at the stadium doing perfect pronunciation of everyone? He did a good job last year too, but the guy must have gone through some practice trying to spell everything. He even pronounced the name Yago correctly. If you didn't know, he probably have said like Yagu, right? As like everyone does at first. But he actually goes, Ninomai Inanis. Perfectly. I'm like, damn, you got it down. You got it down, man. Koseki Biju. It's uncanny, actually. Good morning, afternoon, evening. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Despite her look, Inanis is actually a priestess of the Ancient Ones. After gaining power, she started hearing ancient whispers and revelations. Hence, she began her VTuber activities to deliver random sanity checks on humanity as an ordinary girl. She always claims that she is an ordinary girl, but the truth is, she's a taco, right? We all know. At least in this form, though, it's her more of a regular girl self, with the hair and all, right? Well, Ninomai Inanis. Ordinary girl, kusa. Pusa, lol, lemao. Alright. Iris. Iris. Iris is my favorite illustration for this event. They've done an amazing job. Amazing job with this key visual. Amazing. Yeah. And I'm like, you know what? Gosh, it's such a waste for these illustrations to go to a waste for just a single event. I'm like, I don't know, like, sell more of merch? I hope like they decide to sell more of these like merch online or something in the future, or at least make a poster out of them. A baseball poster, like that's a no-brainer. I think that would be amazing. But yeah, it does make him special. You are right. You're right. But I'm like, this is such good quality drawing. So I'm kind of split. It says promise. Iris, it's Iris. Your say-so Nephilim here to fill the world with hopium. So that's a say-so. Oh crap. A Nephilim who was once the embodiment of hope back in the paradise. While she has left to set off on an adventure, she continues to deliver hope through her lyrics and songs with determination in her voice. Oh, nice. And also, it says not for sale, right? So, Iris is not for sale. Alright? That's part of the lore too. I'm kidding. It's like that for all the cards. So, but we do know that, these cards do make their ways onto eBay or some used otaku merch shops in Japan. I'm sure there's already several of them out there for sale. I don't know how much they're going for, but yeah, it is what it is. Now, before I sleeve them, I would like to direct your attention to a very unfortunate fact, alright, of these cards. You can clearly see what's up here, right? You see that? Apparently, this is the case for everyone. I don't think I've seen anyone that had a perfect card. So I think it's pretty much impossible to have this to be graded as PSA 10 at this point. Not even a 9. Well, it's like that for all of them. Not so in the back though, do you see that? So the back is perfect. Well, at least it looks like it. But it's just this particular corner. This particular corner that's like this. Right? Look at that. It's rough. It is rough. Something must have happened during packaging. Because they're all like that. Not only Bijou here, but look at this. Oh, this one's even worse. Oh no. No. See that? Oh, it's kind of chipping away a little bit. Oh. Yep. So it must have been some kind of packaging, or well, maybe a printing defect, who knows. But yeah, that is highly unfortunate. It must have been like maybe ripped off and it was getting cut, who knows. I mean, sure, we're just here to enjoy the Dodgers game, and card is just part of the fun, but if I were to get some cards from a baseball game, I would like them to be at least good, right? So this is highly unfortunate. Highly unfortunate. And Ina one is actually one of the better ones here. I don't know how it is for everyone else. If it's kind of like equal over damaged for all the cards, or it just depends, or this one's actually one of the better ones. Yeah. Yeah, and there were some speculations that maybe the last minute change has made this to happen. What we mean by that is so originally the signatures that you see on the card here, they were going to be random. Can you believe that? Now I'm not really for that. I'm kind of against that idea. So I'm glad that they decided to just, give the signature to everybody. But that was a last minute change. At first they were like, you know what, it's only a certain amount of people will get the signatured ones. So it's a gacha basically. It's a gacha. And then they changed, shortly after that it's going to be all signed. Like that's true, right? Can anyone confirm in chat that that is what happened, right? Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, that was what happened. Yeah. So maybe they have to quickly produce more cards that had the signature on them, and maybe resulting in this kind of quality control. Nobody knows. We're just speculating here, but yeah, I mean, gacha only works in certain circumstances. I don't think it would work here, to be honest. I would be, yeah, I wouldn't be happy. I wouldn't be happy. But I don't know what to say because I'm not happy about the damages. Let me say frankly, I'm not happy about the damages. And again, it's I think you're right about the cut being not done properly. I still have the paper kind of flaking off on this particular edge right here. So amazing design, but that's why I'm more bummed about it. Another thing that I realized is that the center is not centered. Do you see what I mean? I mean, this kind of nitpicking maybe, but if you look at this, do you see how everything is kind of towards the left a little bit? It's not really centered. So look at the thickness of the border on the right here, and compare it to the left here. Do you see the difference a bit? Yeah. And it is like that for all of them. And I'm like, wait, it's consistently towards the left. So I'm like, is this part of the design? Is it just part of the design? Although I don't think so, because everything else, I mean, the design-wise, it should be all centered, right? So, yeah. Yeah, again, this is a bit of a nitpicking, but depends on who you are. You might be more concerned about this, I think. So, yeah. They even cut her stool. I know, Gray. They what did they do? They got the illustration off of some fake website that photoshopped the Bibu stool out of it. Not cool. So this is fake. Not it is not. Well, let's but other than those details, overall I like the card. Just that I wish it was a bit more perfect. Is there anything I can do? Probably not. Wait a minute. Wait. Why is this so... Must be the same size, right? Uh-oh. Just a second. Why is it not fitting in my sleeve? A second, let me compare the size to regular card. Oh, really? Wait, is it supposed to be like this? I thought the baseball cards... Wait, are the baseball cards kind of different in size from the regular trading cards that we have? It's slightly bigger. Yeah, they are slightly bigger. Are they always like this? Oh, dang it! I didn't know that. It doesn't fit in my sleeve. It doesn't fit in my sleeve, man. It's slightly. Do you see that? You can see that, right? Slightly bigger. Wait, but I need a confirmation here because I don't know how baseball cards are, right? Maybe baseball card sizes are different from the typical trading cards that we deal with, right? I don't know if that is true or not. Huh, that is interesting. They're usually not. Edges? I mean, not even the edges. Having the sharp corners doesn't mean it's going to be a millimeter wider. Yeah, but it doesn't fit in my sleeve. My other cards? Oh, where's my other Dodgers card? Trying to find it here. Just a second. Trying to remember where I left them. Oh, there it is. Found it. Alright. So this is the Gura card. Ah, here we go. Okay, so first of all, yeah, the centered image is the way it should have been. Dang it. Yeah, you're right. I am using a perfect fit sleeve, so I'm trying to be careful on this little fact here. Maybe baseball cards are meant to be slightly bigger, right? But oh, yep. The size is perfectly the same. So it's not the size's problem. I was the problem. So if you have a perfect fit sleeve that's meant for a typical trading card, it's not gonna fit these. So you have to have something that's a bit more bigger, where the size is exactly the same. But if you look at the card here, the image itself is centered perfectly, right? So yeah, and the edges are all just fine. I believe there is a bit of a quality difference, but the size is fine. Size is perfectly matching, as you see here. See that? Oh, that's good. Well, yeah. So that means I can't sleeve these. I don't have any leftover. I'll just have to be careful until I get bigger sleeves. Dang it. Yeah, the older card, the quality difference is pretty drastic though. It's huge, in fact. This. So that is unfortunate. But I do like that the theme is consistent. So you can keep on increasing your collection if they decide to keep on doing this, but yeah. Seems like the color. Oh, the color is a little bit different too. Do you see that? It's a bit of different blue. This is very nitpicky, yes, but I think it goes to show that maybe they had a different manufacturer for the cards this time. But yeah, it does have a different blue. All right. Anyway. And that's the case for the t-shirts as well, which I'm going to show you right now. Right. Get these organized. Oh yeah, dang, the sleeve won't work. Oh, here. Shirt. Well, first of all, let's see the shirt that I'm wearing, right? So this is the Ina shirt. 디자인이도 수. So yeah, Inani's shirt right here, and this is the medium size, which was a miracle. It was very hard for me to get my hands on anything, but see that? And it's a very good blue. It's a Dodgers blue. I think the camera is picking it up as more of a like highlighted blue, but it's a little bit more calmer than that in person. So that's that. Oh yeah, the shirt. And I have more shirts here. So first we have Iris. This is a large size. Again, given by that goat, because I lost all mine. And this is Bijou, the small size. Yeah, that fan in the video, he gave me all of these. So if it wasn't for him, you wouldn't be seeing these. So he specifically said, well, you do like merch reviews and all, like, and so he wanted to give me his extra stuff. I'm like, thank goodness, thank you so much. All right. Now let's look at the details a bit more. Bijou. Look at this. That's nice, right? Ta-da! So in the back we have hololive night. Bijou. Oh shoot. The print quality is actually not bad at all. I think it's clean, and the shirt itself feels fine. It just feels fine. And actually, it was cheaper than last year. Last year was $63 per shirt. This year, I mean, when I say cheaper, it just like literally means cheaper. I'm not saying the shirts are cheap, but last year was $63 per shirt. This year was 55 point something for the shirt. So they actually reduced the price, which is nice. And we have Iris. $55 a shirt is a crime, good lord. Oh, you've seen the last year's one. Now I do have to say I love the blue, because it is more of a Dodgers blue compared to last year. And everything seems fine on this side. Right? Dodgers and all that too. Yep. And yeah, you have to remember this is baseball merch. It's not just kind of shirt that you get at Target. It's baseball merch. So for a collab baseball merch, we can't really complain. Now that's that. Now what I want to look at is the tag here. You even have this. It's genuine. It's genuine, guys. Official Major League Baseball is what it says. Isn't that crazy? Wow. Put the tag in the car sleeve? You know what? Maybe. Genuine. This is genuine. Yep, Dodgers hololive item. Something, something. Deep Royal. Deep Royale? I don't know how to say that. Royal Blue? Is that what they're trying to say? Large. Yeah, and there's the price tag right there. $55.99. Fanatics. Not cool. One interesting detail about this shirt, though, is that they have... I don't know if you guys seen this before. It's my first time seeing this. But they have a massive tag on the shoulder. Like here. So I can feel it. Like running down on my collarbone. On my collarbone here. See that? See the tag there? So I've never seen a shirt do this. And sure, I guess you can take it off. That's fine. But yeah, I thought that was pretty odd. Yep. Interesting. Yeah, it is pretty odd. Yeah, it does have all the languages. It even has Korean on it too. So this is this year's shirt. Now we have to compare, right? How it changed over the year since we were there. Bam. Do you see how different it is? The blue. The blue. Do you see how different of a blue this is? So that's interesting. I don't know what the thought behind this was at the time, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. Yeah, it's not that one blue is particularly better than the other. It's just they're very different blues. So yeah. Yeah, this is the one that I'm wearing, actually. I bought 2 Gura shirts last year. And it's different maker too. Different brand. Right? Last year was the 47, I guess. And this year is Fanatics. So they're different manufacturer, different brand. And it's different everything. One thing that I will say though about last year's shirt, the lighter shade of the blue made the illustration quality to be... Well, I don't know if it's the shade or the print quality, but at least this blue shade was a good match for the key visual of Gura here. Do you see that? That's a good print, I think. And I think it suits everything. It's a good balance overall. Comfy. I think comfy is the right word. So it's more, you know, just a good balance. Good balance. Now, if you look at this year's, I think the... wait a minute. Okay, so here's the deal. This year, first of all, the blue is a lot more blue, right? But if you look at it, the contrast of the illustration is like turned up to 11, I think. So if you look at Iris's face, you see what I mean? It's a bit different. A bit different. If we compare like this. See that? So here you can actually see the highlights in her eyeballs. You can see her teeth and all that. So much more detail in it. This time, Iris is almost yandere. I mean, you can still see the highlight here, but you have to be a bit close to it. And if you look at the line drawings, right? Like on the fabric creases on her Dodgers uniform, see how it kind of fades in and out a little bit? Overall, I mean, they're thicker. Here's the difference. The print itself is actually, it feels thicker. It feels like more print has been laid over it, I kind of feel. But it is rougher to the touch. And you can see that the line detail is kind of phasing in and out. See that, right? And it's kind of like dotted line over here. And it's not like that on the original drawing, as we all have seen. But if we look at the last year's Gura shirt, see that? The print itself is thinner, but it is softer to the touch, and you definitely see that the overall detail of the line is more consistent. See that? So that's that. I mean, I think the print quality, now I look at it, I don't know what's better. Is it better to have it thick so it lasts longer, or does thick necessarily not mean it's higher quality? I don't know. Because yeah, there's a lot to see that. The texture on the print here. See how if it looks rougher, and there is a bit of a paint blob too, a little bit. Paint blob type of like details on it compared to this. That's more consistent overall. I don't know which is better though. Thick will actually last way less as long. Oh, you think? Okay. Yeah, I don't have any experiences in that, so. But you know, it was $7 cheaper. So take your pick. Take your pick. Which side are we gonna stand on, right? Are we gonna complain about the price, or are we gonna complain about the print quality? You have to pick your poison here. It is $7 cheaper. Honestly though, like, which one would you prefer? That's a tricky question. Dollars, hey, we take that. Let's see. Quality, sure. Yeah, both have their good and bad sides. Again, I really like the blue, and I like this blue too. I think they fit in different occasions, but I like this because it represents the Dodgers blue more. But I think overall quality-wise, I do prefer this one more. But this one was not a lot, but it was a bit more expensive. And I also have to tell you that the fabric, yeah, the fabric on this one is a lot thinner too. Well, maybe not a lot, but it is definitely thinner than this one. I can feel the difference. So again, which one is better, right? Which one is better? Is thick better for the fabric as well, or you see what I mean? Yeah. But I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, different shirt brands too. Different brands. In terms of which I would wear in public, I prefer the more muted blue of Gura. Yeah, I can totally see what you mean. I can totally see what you mean. I can see that. I can see that. Well, yeah, damn. I guess you can't have. You can't have both. You can't have both. But you know, here's what I think. I don't know if it's ever possible, and I'm sure there's some kind of a clause when you work with an MLB team that you have to work with like certain merchandising brand. But if there was to be some freedom, right, of creating these merch, I'm like, you know what, like just ship it to Omocat or something. And I'm saying this because their shirt quality has been pretty darn good, especially through the stuff that I've experienced with like Bijou shirt and all. So I'm like, just like have them do it or something like that. But then maybe they can't do it, right? Because I don't think Omocat is a MLB partner. So pretty much impossible, probably. And their shirt's cheaper too. The Bijou shirt was like $40-something, and it's better quality, far better quality. Oh, yeah. So those are the shirts. Any question about the shirts before we move on? Anything? Any details that you want to see before we go on to the next one? I would prefer the higher quality one over the cheaper one. That makes sense. That makes sense. or Ghost by Ghost. Yes. Or you can work with Ghost on your next shirt. Although you have to find a way to print out what was it, like 10,000? No, more than that. I think over like 10,000 shirts. If you can find a way to print 10,000 shirts in consistent quality in a single day, that I think that sure, and also have it more competitive with the pricing too. Yeah. Ghost is one of the merch. What how do I describe you? Like a merch designer slash like creator, and you worked with like Cali too, right? So yeah. Hey, Mr. Seymour Duck, thank you for joining the membership. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh gosh, yeah. If you can get like a MLB deal for next year, if they do Dodgers collab again and kind of knock it out of the park, that would be amazing. Yeah. Oh, so which three will be chosen next year as mascots? That's an interesting question. Who do you guys want to see? I actually thought about this, and I have my 3 picks already. And I'm going to share it with you, but first I want to hear from you. Which 3 members for next year's Dodgers collab? If they're going to do it, right? If they're going to do it. Meanwhile, hey, Gamerful, thank you so much for your super chat. It's a shame they took away the Bebo step stool. More merch could have sold that way. Yeah, unfortunate. Well, thank you so much for your super chat, and thank you for your support as always, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Gigi, okay, a lot of Gigis. Risa, Bay, Crony, Hachama, CCGG. A lot of Gigis though. Many Gigis. Bay is a good one, I think. Although she's Team Red, I don't know if that really matters. Although we had Iris, so maybe it doesn't matter. Wamoko and Gigi, Korone. But we have to think strategically. Let me change the question a little bit. Let me change the question just a little bit. Rather than choosing a member because you would like to see them, let's think of this strategically. Let's put ourselves in the shoes of Cover or hololive staff, and we are the ones that's planning for the next Dodgers collab. Right? Now we have to think strategically. We can't just say, hey, just have the dog on there, the Corona or something like that. We have to really think about this. What would make the most sense in terms of the direction? Now give me your answer. And maybe some explanation behind it too, if you made a choice. Yeah, exactly. Who would sell more? That's a legit question that you have to ask, right? This is a this is a world where it's competitive, and they gotta sell these merch. So who is it gonna be? And also keep in mind that this is this is all based in America, right? This is a very Western type of event that's staged in LA, and many of these like people in LA will be seeing this event for the first time in their lives, right? And who they want to vibe with more. I mean, that doesn't mean that it all has to be American like members, right? Or sorry, Frisia. But the it can be a JP member. It can be maybe even an ID member, or it can be other people from other places. It doesn't have to be EN only, but you do have to think about these things. Miko and Huamoko will probably sell the most. I guess among the fans, I see that. That's why I said Huamoko and Gigi. Dodger Stadium exclusive concert. Yes, that's where I'm going with this. Actually, that's what I based off of my choices. Suisei comeback. That could be it too. Kelly, Gigi, and Nerissa. All American gals. All American gals. I do like that actually. That's very close to my first like set of choices. Maybe Fubuki. I see the. Let's see. I see the tan line from your. Oh yeah, my tan line. Yes. Here. Yes, you see that, right? I've been running around a lot. Korone, people love dogs. Simple. I mean, but people don't know that she's a dog, like right off the bat, right? Come on, we have to remember this, guys. Everybody, I hate to break this to you, but we have to remember this when we engage in these kind of like brainstorming. All right, we have to remember the fact that our brains are heavily otakutized. All right, there's no turning back for us. Our brains just cooked. We're such an otaku here that we're like, hey, a girl with dog ears and tail, she's the dog. How cute, kawaii. But to the general public, it ain't that simple. It's not that simple, all right? That's the thing we have to consider. That's the thing what these cover and hololive employees are probably considering, and have to think hard on this. You can't just throw in a dog girl and expect people to like, hey, dog, hey, kawaii. We can't do that. We are far too gone. So we have to dial it back. We have to dial our otaku brain a little bit back into the normie realm. And then we have to think, okay, could this be accepted a little bit more than how we just naturally think to be natural? Alright? It's not that easy, alright? It's not that easy. Guys, wake up! Oh man. We can try, that is true. We can try. Sorry, not possible, you're right. It's impossible. It's impossible to turn back. A Korone sells, especially with the past collab work. That's true. I guess, with, like, if you're selling it to just, like, typical hololive fans, you're right. It does make a lot of sense. And it makes especially more sense because she's been to previous baseball events. She's had her own baseball card in Japan too, so yeah, in that sense it does make sense. But I guess if we expand that to like how the general like Dodgers fan would like perceive this, it's tough, huh? It's tough. I think that's why there's no like set answer to these kind of things. Subaru would fit the sports vibe. I agree. 100%. I do agree with that. Zeta, the cat girl. So we have Korone, the dog girl, and Zeta, the cat. Oh, wait a minute. Zeta's not a cat, right? No, she's not a cat. She's a cool agent. Yes, a human. That makes sense. Here's my. So I had two sets. My first kind of set was a set of choices, or Kelly, Nerissa, and Liz, actually. And there's a reason why I went for those three. I think they're cool, first of all, and I love their like kind of color palette, right? It's like a good gradation. We have a step from the blue girl through the pink girl through the red girl, right? I don't know. Don't listen to what I'm saying here. I'm just not making any sense. But I've chosen those three because of this very idea. You know how we always have these after game events? Last year was the drone show. This year was the live stream. Well, what if they hold like a 1 hour concert in the stadium, right? I mean, it doesn't have to be fancy. Just have it on the big screen, and we'll just stand on the field. What if they had a freaking mini concert of those three? Not just singing hololive songs, but treat this as kind of like a karaoke and bring out some amazing, I don't know, like songs that's recognized by the general public. And they can kill it, right? I mean, they know how to sing those songs. So I think that would be a great way for people to be like, oh, wait a minute. I don't know anything about hololive, but I love the singing that's coming out of those speakers. And I want to be kind of, I just want to sit down and listen to it, maybe. I don't know. I think those are like the three big guns, right? Three big guns, and hold like a mini concert, and just go ham with like the America's favorite pop songs or whatever. Copyright issues? No, that's why you have to pay the big company money. Like that's why that's why they're hololive. That's why they're there. They pay for these things, right? That's like exactly how you would do a concert, right? So I don't know. A national anthem? Oh, that's insane. I didn't think about that. A national anthem is a national anthem sang by Liz, although she's not American. Does that have to be? Is there a rule like that? Do you guys know if there's a rule like that? That you have to be American to sing the national anthem at a baseball game? I don't know if there's a rule like that. Yeah, or Narissa, actually. But yeah, Liz, Great Exardian singing a Frisia anthem. Maybe we should rethink the target market, Wiki. Is the target holofan or general population? Both. I would like it to be both. I know that's the hardest thing to do, but it would be nice because I mean, it's such a precious opportunity, right? You don't get this kind of an opportunity where you get exposed to a random tens of thousands of people for several hours, and I think it's just I think it's a waste for it to be just aimed at hololive fans. I think it should be half and half, to be honest. I think you should be able to catch the two with one stone. I think that should be the way, to be honest. But what do I know? I'm just a random otaku, just sitting on my fat ass, knowing nothing, and just making wild ideas. So don't listen to me. But yeah. But the one reason, I guess I should give you a reason why I thought about this. It comes from my experience with this year's Dodgers hololive event. So last year, with the drone show, I think it was a good like mixture, a good balance of appeal to like the hololive fans and the general like Dodgers fans, because it's just cool to enjoy, right? This year, I mean, I had a massive respect to everyone that made this happen with a live stream, because I mean, so many things can go wrong with a live stream, but everything was pretty much flawless, and that must have taken so much like rehearsal and practice and figuring things out. So I was really happy about that. And you know, if you look at the first part of in my video, when we just walk into the field and when people are cheering and people running around, there there are many like regular Dodgers fans like joining us, like running around in circle the field and or like cheering like randomly. It wasn't just hololive fans. There were actually a good chunk of regular Dodgers fans just decided to join because it looked fun. But the what I did take notice was this. Again, it was amazing for hololive fans overall. But the overall program, as it progressed, geared towards more and more like for hololive fans, like only. So like the second half was, you know, the looking at the previous like Breaking Dimension concert footages, and listening to basically watching the VOD of Breaking Dimension's concert. And it was just all 100% hololive songs. It's very like heavy Japanese idol otaku culture like vibe, and just looking back at Myth and the Council Promise days, kind of like emotional moment videos type of montage, right? And sure, again, I liked it. I appreciated them as a hololive fan, but that's when the majority of regular Dodgers fans started to walk out of the field. That's just the truth. So now you have to think about, okay, are we gonna just continue on catering to the previous hololive fans only? Or are we gonna use this precious opportunity, since we have the regular Dodgers fans' attention already? Are we gonna do something that'll also satisfy them too, and hopefully lead them into hololive? So yeah, there was no appeal for Dodgers fans to stay, and you could see that. You could see that as the show progressed, people started walking out. So and at the end, it was just regular hololive fans just standing there. So I mean, is that a bad thing? Maybe not. But I don't know. It's something you have to think about. If there was no context, I think that's a huge deal. If there were to be a bit more context of what was happening, because the first half was, I think, a pretty good balance. I mean, they did things like, you know, stare contest or like dance kind of like, you know, battle. All those things, you know, it's like, oh yeah, haha, look, it's fun. Like people doing fun stuff. But then like they kind of like shifted gear pretty abruptly, in my opinion. And you know, it's not me just feeling it. And you know, when you see a majority, pretty much all Dodgers, like, you know, just all Dodgers fans just like walking out, you can kind of feel like, okay, I kind of see like, you know, how they take this, and yeah. So it's something to think about, in my opinion. It's something to think about. But I'm saying this as a person who's been to both last year and this year. And when the drone show was happening, majority of the people stayed. Not many people walked out. So it's again, there's nothing wrong with either or, right? It just depends on like where your focus is, and it's also probably something to do with the preparation time, right? From my understanding, the team that works over there, like the cover team, is pretty darn small, and maybe they can't take all the time that they don't have probably to come out with a very detailed like set list of like a concert, or they already have so many events going on like across the country already, so they just have to kind of throw in like montage videos and previous like concert videos to fill the time maybe, or you know, maybe they thought it was the best way to satisfy the existing hololive fans. Or maybe that was their attempt at balancing things out. Maybe the first half was about like more general appeal, and the second half was more for the hololive fans. Well, you know, it's something to think about. Right? So yeah. But in my personal opinion, I think it would have been amazing to use the time, to use the precious exposure, to cater more to. Well, and here's the thing. It's not. It shouldn't be just either or. I think there's a way to appeal to both, right? I think that's what a successful event is. I mean, again, if it's like Fest, a Super Expo, if it's an event where it's just we know that it's dedicated to hololive fans and hololive fans only, then sure, right? But maybe I don't know. Maybe there could be something more. But again, I don't know what I'm talking about, and I don't work with anybody, and you know, there's a reason why I'm just here alone, kind of just waving my arms around. So don't take my word for anything. I know nothing. I'm an idiot. Gamerfu says also can't forget, Hiki, that when we first got there, the staff weren't aware of opening the second gate and the whole pen light issue. Those were the only scuff I saw in the communication. Oh yeah, there were also communication like hiccups, which were resolved in the end. But yeah, someone told me that they had to throw their pen light away because they weren't letting him in. So it was either run back to the car, leave the pen light behind, and come back to line up again, or just give up the pen light. But again, it was I heard that it was resolved afterward. Oh, and the gate. There were supposed to be 2 gates open for hololive entry, but apparently the stadium staff thought that's not the case, and it's only 1 gate. That was a bit of a hiccup. So you see me do that in my video too. But you know, these things, you know, perhaps they could improve next time. And I also have to tell you this, though, overall organization was a lot better than last year. A lot better than last year. So much better. And they've clearly learned their lesson from last year, that this year was so much, it was so much smoother. I have to emphasize that. We have to give them credit for this. Everyone knew, well, except the hiccup with the pen light and the gate at first, everyone pretty much knew what was going on. And all the stores across the stadium, 7 stores, they all had merch, and which definitely helped with the waiting time. And there was an increased selection of merch, which was very fun to experience. And I just had more time to enjoy the game, right? Last year, to remind you, last year I waited for the shirts for 4 hours, and then I made it into the game on 8th inning. This year was a lot more casual than that. You know, I did have to line up, but not for long. And I made it into the game, what was like 2nd, 3rd inning or so, and that was me pretty much chill too. I wasn't like out of breath. So I have to give them a massive credit on just better organization and utilizing all the stores, and just overall being in a calmer experience, right? So yeah, I was actually able to get merch. Yeah. Oh yeah, and the game did start earlier in the day. Actually, I take that as an improvement, in my opinion, because once the game ended, it was still earlier in the evening, so I could go get something to eat and kind of chill out for the rest of the day. Because last year, when everything was done, it was like past 11 p.m. And when people were asked to leave the stadium after lining up after the game for the shirts, it was past midnight. So in that sense, I think it was much better to have longer daylight, as well as just having more time to wind down afterward. So yeah. It was really good. I really liked it in that sense. So even though I had my own like feedback with the show, I think overall it was definitely better in terms of the general organization. Yep, that's what I'm gonna say. Oh, and another thing that I liked was, you know, how they have on-screen moments throughout the game. You know, how they sing "Take Me Back to the Ball Game," or they say like "Let's Go Dodgers," all those things. So last year, for all those screen times, they just used live 2D selves of the talents of the members. So it was just them kind of going, you know, like this. For a big event too, right? But they didn't really have any animations when they were cheering, and I think it could have looked a little bit odd, especially if you don't know about the VTuber game. But this year, it was all 3D, every single one of them. Every single thing that they showed on screen, they were all 3D, all animated, with like arms waving around, or like kind of like, you know, kind of doing this when they're singing. So that much higher production quality. That's also something that I should praise the team for. So that was nice to look at. Another thing that I wish they would implement next year is, again, I mean, it's so cool to see them wearing the Dodgers uniform, right? It would be amazing if they could have the members wear the Dodgers uniform for those screen times too. And if they're gonna do a live stream too, like maybe for that too, I mean, since we're here, right? Since we're all like being Dodgers vibe all over the place, I think that would be amazing to like kind of like represent to the fullest and have them wear the Dodgers uniform for all the screen times. I think that would be crazy cool. Yeah, 3D outfits, exactly. I mean, they're doing, maybe they're working up to that right now, who knows? But since they're doing 3D now, imagine them wearing the Dodgers uniform and the caps and all these gears in 3D. Like, that would be epic. That would be so cool. Yeah. That's just what I think. Anyway. But yeah, overall, event was very nice. Overall event. Shall we look at the rest of the merch? Let's go through them quickly. The Dodgers bag. Alright, let's look at the stuff we have here. First of all, Dodgers clear bag. Now the pricing for these are kind of I think some of them are reasonable, some of them are ridiculous, some of them are okay. This one, take a guess on how much this is. Bag. It's a typical plastic bag. Bag with strap, yes. $100 is crazy. Yeah, most of you are overshooting it. See? So it's not all bad. It's actually $17.99. So it's less than you think. So yeah, it's not like, hey, it's Dodgers collab merch, everything must be super expensive or like completely over my budget. But yeah, that's $17.99. Yep. Yeah, about 20 with tax, sure. It's a pretty good light bag here. Oh, we can't forget about the authentic sticker. How does the bag smell? Smells like it's plastic right out of the factory. Okay, no, it's not that bad, but it definitely does have that whiff of plastic. Oh, there goes the bag. Alright. The sticker. Now, if you ask me to do something, I might just do it without thinking, right? Be careful on what you ask me to do. Sticker. Multi-use decal. 4 fan pack. Huh? This is cool. I like this a lot. And they say it's multi-use. The thing with me though, I like having stickers. I've said this before. I like having stickers, but I'm afraid to use them. Because once you use them, that's the end, right? There's no going back. So like, what do you do? What do you do? Just keep it nicely like this. Dang it, I bought 2 of this. But then I lost it. But thankfully the guy that saved me gave me this, so at least I should be happy that I have 1. Well, that's the... And the reason why I bought 2 is because I wanted to keep 1 for display like this and the other for maybe using it on, I don't know, my laptop or something. God dang it, but now I can't use it. I can't use this, man, I can't. I just have 1 now. I can't do it. Yeah, that's what happened. Everything that I'm showing, that guy gave me. He gave me all of these. And most of these, at least. Yeah. So, the bag I was able to buy after the game. But, yeah. And we got more pins. I got 2 bijou pins. Ta-da! Ooh. Correct pin. Let's open up one of them. Oh, plastic. Wait, why is it? It does have a bit of a purple hue to it. Just a bit. It's fine. What do you think? I gotta say the print quality does leave some things to be desired. It's not the best print quality. Yeah. And it's not really centered, is it? With the overall shape. Yeah, that's literally 360p 360p here. It could be better. It could be better. Yeah. Yeah, it's not that great. But again, it's it's the same brand. I'm sure there's like a certain brand that's with MLB and they have to make it through them or something like that, probably. I'm sure it's like that. It is a metal... Is it a metal pin? It's not a metal pin. It's an acrylic pin. Oh, wait a minute. So, what they did was they kind of like sandwiched it, right? With it clear to the black in the back. It's sticky around the edges. So, a bit of a glue oozing out, I think. See? See how sticky? A bit of a glue oozing out, just a bit, just a bit, just a bit. Just a bit, just a bit. Not too much, but just enough to be a little bit sticky. Yeah, it's just a typical pin. Typical pin. Just like this. Yeah, I guess from far away, it's not bad. And the mirror finish is pretty cool, I guess. But yeah, that is that. I think it's the same for... I mean, Ina looks better. What? Is there a print quality difference? So that's Bibu, right? And that's Ina. Wait, Ina looks significantly better. Why is that? Is it just me that's kind of phasing out here? Wait a minute. That's odd. That's a lot better. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's a lot better. But if you look at this. Oh yeah, it's significantly worse. It's like resolution difference on YouTube video. Damn. Let me focus this better. Yeah, do you see that? They did Bibu dirty. Okay, how about Iris? Yeah, Iris is not bad too. Look at that. So it's not that they're all like this. It's actually that the Bibu wasn't loading in properly, I guess. See. Yeah, I can totally see the difference. That's a significant difference. And yeah, her color is more washed out too. It's a bit more washed out. Dang it. As she would say it, dang it. Is it just mine? Can anyone confirm this? Whoever has this these pins, can you confirm that if it's just me or if it's actually like that for Bibu? I'm very curious to know. Ian says mine is also like that too. Really? Oh, by the way, the price is $9.99. If you're wondering. It says acrylic pin bijou. Yes. Like your shirt, Wiki? Thank you so much. Thank you. We are reviewing through the merch right now. I don't think you're the only one. So it's like that for bijou, maybe? Oh, check the second bijou. You're right. I have two bijous. What am I doing? I have two bijous at hand. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Hold on a minute. Oh, isn't that interesting? So this is the one that I showed you. The low-res bijou. Low-res bibu. Right? And this is the other one. A slightly higher res bijou. Do you see that? Do you see the difference? I don't know if you... It's hard to have it come across here. You see that? Oh, it is noticeable. It is noticeable. See how this is immediately more clear on the image quality? And this one looks blurry? What the hell? Wait. See, this one is more like Ina and Iris. I mean, although this isn't the best, it's still, you can kind of make out the details a bit better. Look at her wings especially, right? The wings and her eyes. And then, now look at this. Especially her eyes there. You can't, it looks like it's out of focus, but it's not. This is a low-res bibu. And this is the high-res bibu. See, immediately it's different. That's funny. So I happen to get a defect of some sort? Okay. So, wait, does that mean this can happen to other members too? Interesting. That's funny, that's funny. Yeah, I got a defect. Interesting. How is that possible? It's the same exact brand. Huh. Well, Prestige, one in the world, low-res Bibu MLB official pin, going for $150,000. Auction starts now. Anyone? 150 going, 150,000 dollars. Anyone going right now? Anyone 160? No, 160. No. Okay, I'm just kidding. I have the unique low-res Bibu now. 200,000 200,000 going in the chat right now. Okay, 200,000 for low-res Bibu, the official MLB merch. I got $1. 10 cents. 10 cents. This is $9.99, bro. $9.99. 170,000 pickle bucks. That's not real. 12 jetpacks. Consult Raura for that one. Best I can do is 2. Dang it. I thought I was going to be filthy rich with low-res Bibu. Possibly only one in the world. Although some of you in chat did say, you do have a low-res Biju. I'll take. No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. No, I can't do this. No. I'm so sorry, man. No, I can't. No. This is God dang it. I didn't actually think anyone would come out with 100. I can't do this, man. No. No. You know what? I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. I will refund you the money if you really thought I was gonna do it. I'm so sorry. I'll hit that refund. I'm sorry. God dang it. I didn't know people were. No. I can't do it, man. No. I can't sell a low-res Bibu for $150. I can't make money on this. I can't do it, man. No. I did it for the bit. Okay. Oh my god. Don't scare me like that, dude. You know what's gonna happen if I actually sell this on stream for $150 or more? There will be a riot, right? There'll be a riot saying, "How dare you?" and also sell it to me instead. Two sides of the fandom. But thank you so much, Josico Pan. Thank you. I appreciate the super chat. And you get an imaginary low-res Bibu. Hikari, thank you so much for your super chat. You said it. No take backsies. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You got me. I'm sorry to all the people in chat. I'm sorry to low-res Bibu and high-res Bibu and just regular Bibu. I'm sorry to put you up on auction without your agreement. I'll be hit by rocks from this point on. And if that does happen, if I get a pebble thrown at my head, I will not complain. I do apologize. I do apologize. I do apologize. I'm sincerely sorry. I'm sorry like that. I do apologize. camera flashes, getting intense. I do apologize. I do apologize. I sincerely apologize. The picky situation is crazy. I'm gonna be on next video of Moist Critical, and it'll be over. Jokes aside though, thank you so much for your super chats. I really appreciate your support as always, Josico Pan. And yeah, things like this is what helps me plan for the next trips. Like the New York one, I am going to New York. That is confirmed. Just as a side note that I'm confirming here now. I've got the plane ticket, I've got the hotel, I've got Anime NYC, and I've got the concert ticket. The only thing that I have to get my hands on is the the all-for-one merch that they dropped yesterday. The pen light and the t-shirt. So I'm going to get the Kiara one. I'm trying to get the Kiara one. And hopefully it arrives before the concert. Yep, Radio City Music Hall. So that's confirmed. Until then, I'm gonna keep on uploading videos. Yep. So yeah, thank you. Well, that's very interesting. How I got a different quality bijou. Feels more special for some reason. It's in stock merch, so you should probably hurry. Oh wait, really? Oh shoot. Okay. Let me It's not sold out, is it? I hope it's not. But let me focus on this first, right? Because I'm doing this. Order it now? Okay. Maybe I should. SoCal Samurai says, greetings from LA. My wife and I just watched your Dodgers Night 2025 vid. We're so sorry you lost your merch. Yeah, it happens, but thank you so much for watching my stuff. I appreciate it. Thank you. And thankfully, as you watched in the video, by the end, I was able to get most of the merch back from a goated viewer. So that's why I'm doing this today. But again, thank you so much for watching me, and hope you continue to enjoy what I do. And I hope you enjoyed the other, maybe, I don't know if you have watched my other videos, but hopefully you also enjoyed my other videos too. Thank you. Appreciate it. Not sold out yet? Okay. I'll go. I'll buy it right now. Merch. View product. So there we go. Yeah, it seems like they have plenty in stock. They have plenty of stock. Nothing sold out yet. So yeah, it seems fine. But I'll buy it right now though. I'll get a large Takanashi Kiara Essentials pack, Takanashi Kiara L. Large. We enjoy your vlogs together the most. Thank you for your exquisite content. Thank you. And thank you for the ooh too. I don't know if the ooh is from you or your wife, but I'll take it. Ooh. Sorry for everyone else who has to endure the ooh from me. Ooh. Sorry. Why is it in Japanese? English. Yeah, I'm buying it right now. Buy! Proceed to purchase right now. Only buy the in-stock one to make sure it ships before the concert. Yeah, that's what I'm buying. In-stock merch, it says right there. Shipping is about $25. Dang. Okay. It is what it is. Mackerel. Wait, do I have money? I should check that first. Before I just go buy without thinking. I should missing. Keyboard is not. It's because I'm in Korea and it's closer to Japan, which is a huge perk. Honestly, a huge perk. And I should also type that in. I'm buying the merch now. Hey now. Any tips when going to Japan? I have a trip coming in a few weeks. Oh, wait a minute. Just a second. No. Bye. What do you mean invalid? Hello? Oh, you want the what? Huh? That's odd. Oh, whoops, I typed in something wrong. Well, that's what I want. Gosh, I'm so clumsy. Again, thank you for your super chat. Do I even have money? Wiki 2025. Also, every hololive fan with each merch drop every week, it seems. Yeah, you are completely right. We get so many merch drops these days. It's unbelievable, actually, unbelievable. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for your super chat. I appreciate it, and thank you for your support. And I'm sure you are going through the same thing every day, on a daily basis. Real. And confirmed purchase. And I'll wait until it drops, and maybe I can show you before the New York trip, if it does arrive before that. Okay, cool. Got the merch. Got the Kiara one. Alright, let's continue on to the rest of the merch here. We got another beer cozy. This one is a bit different. It's for the shorter can. That's nice. Although it's a bit of a different color, right? There's a different design. Different design from the big one. Well, you do have a choice. But again, it's the same brand. That's owned by Fnatic that made the T-shirt. So you're seeing the recurring theme here. Now, the acrylic standees. Oh my god, are you serious? Everybody. They can't do this to Bijou. Why are they doing this to Bijou? Was there a problem with the file that they gave them to make this? Oh, okay, I gotta show you this. Just a second, alright? Let me open this. First of all, acrylic standees, alright? Acrylic standees. Alright? This is for all 3 members. Yes. Boom, alright. And we're gonna try to assemble it, but before that, let me open this, alright? This is $22.99. For your information, $22.99. Oh, it kind of falls apart. Oh, okay, alright, it just came apart as we speak, sure. Let me this again. Okay, so that's Bijou. Really stay like that. A minute. And then we have Ina. Sure. That's Ina. Okay, first of all, let's look at Ina, right? Everything seems to be in order. Yeah, just some like acrylic dust, that's it. No visible scratches or anything like that as far as I can see. And it seems that you can kind of tear off the film. Random bits in here. Yeah, I think there is a protective film over it too, maybe? Seems like it. Or not. Never mind. Yeah, so you just have Ina. Again, it's not the best in terms of print quality. We've seen better, right? From acrylic panels, from other merch. We've seen better, but yes, it is confirmed that Ina is cute. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so everything is okay. It's just okay. Now here's Bijou. Seems fine, right? Seems fine. But low-res Bijou strikes again. And that's not out of focus. This is not out of focus. And to compare, let's start with the hololive night logo, right? So this is from Ina's, and this is from Bijou. See, it is not out of focus. Exactly the same design. But this, you see that? Oh man. And the name, right? Do you see that? Do you see the koseki there? Oh man, are you serious? It's faded! Dang it. And if we compare, wait a minute, who's who again? Yeah, that. The LA Dodgers logo was. Oh, why? What happened? What happened? Look at this. Again, it's not out of focus. It is, dang it. Yeah, the logo, there's no way they had a low-res file just for the logo, right? No way. Yeah, the TM, right? The TM. See how visible trademark logo here is beside the Dodgers logo? And then look at this. What is that? What is that? Come on. What does it say? Oh, that's ridiculous. That's a smudge. God dang it. Okay, and that is not all. Oh, even their own logo. Even their own logo. Look at this. Holy. What happened here? I mean, the one at the bottom says proudly made in the USA, but on top, what does it say? What does it say? Problematic? What did I say? That's insane. Even their own stuff is blurred out. Oh, that must be the print issue, like altogether. Wow. This is insane, man. I can't even... Can you tell what it says? Holy... Ah, dang it. Why do this? It seems like the problem kind of, oh no, it's the same here too. Wow. Guys, is it just for Bijou? Please tell me it's not just for Bijou. Please, please. And should probably show you this too. Yeah. And last but not least, oh, look at this. You see the difference? Oh my god. Why? Bijou's aura is just so big and powerful. The printer couldn't possibly mimic her full power. Wow. Yeah, I'm not happy with this. That's insane, man. I mean, the fact that they can do better, right? I don't know why this happened. Is it like the same? Is it the same case as my pin? You know, because my pin, one was better than the other, right? Do you think it's the same thing for this too? Like, anyone that has the Bijou acrylic panel, acrylic standee, are you seeing the same thing? Anyone in chat that can confirm this? Printer got Bibu taxed? Maybe that's why. Maybe that's what happened here. Yeah, but no, it's not even cost cutting because it's just inconsistency. Maybe if you're calling that as cost cutting, inconsistency can be the result of that. But I mean, they can clearly do better, right? Look at this. That's not bad at all. That's fine. But I mean, yeah, that's quality control, perhaps. Yeah, I see it on mine now. Oh, really? Oh, god dang it. Anyone that has the higher quality Bijou? Anyone? Yeah, misaligned. The print maybe. Yeah, I think you're right. It's borked. Oh, by the way, these are everything that I'm showing. It's not like usual like cover stuff or hololive stuff. These are again probably because of some kind of a contract with MLB. I'm just guessing. These are all made by other manufacturers that works with MLB. It seems like so these are not made by like cover. At least that's what I'm thinking here. Yeah, these are all like sports merch brand, I think. And it's the same like Windcraft that I've seen from the beer cozy and the same the shirt with the Fnatic, right? The sticker too. The sticker is really good. I mean, they can do a better job, right? Clearly they can do it. But again, it seems like there's a consistency issue. So that's that. That is that. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, at least I'll try to assemble one, maybe? Right? I mean, Iris is also fine. Yeah, Iris is fine too. Although the overall color, Iris is a little bit darker overall. But I mean, that's acceptable. That's fine. The logo's... Oh! Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. No! No! What? Where did the whole life go? Bro! Hello? hololive, where did you go? How the hell is it? No! I thought this was a redeeming moment for them. Oh, but this can't be, man. Oh no. That's insane. How does that happen? How does that happen? No, man, this can't be. This can't be. This just can't be. So we have 3 different versions of the same panel then, right? Look at this. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Thanks so much. Where's the CC shirt? Now this. Oh man. So we have, this is the default normal grade. We're pulling the rares here, guys. We're pulling the rares. So this is the normal grade, okay? It's all normal. This is the print quality normal, everything normal. This is that rare 140p pull, okay? With a bit of a purple hue on the edges. So that's rare. And then this is ultra rare. Oh no, come on. So we have 3. We've succeeded in pulling the rare, the super rare, and the SSR. All of them. We got the R, SR, and SSR pull all in the palm of my hand. Wait, but now I'm curious. Anyone that has the Iris one, confirm this, please. Is yours like this? Please tell me how yours is right now. If you have Iris in hand, please tell me. I mean, this can't be just me. It can't be. And so the FMA says, I looked it up. I think all the Iris ones are like that? No. Oh, wait a minute. Just a sec. I have a video footage of me grabbing the Iris panel at the store, which I, at the end lost, right? Because, it's got taken. Let me see how it was in my video. Let me quickly see how it was in my video. We got replay. We got a replay action going on right now. Looking on eBay, they're all like that? No way, man. Are you serious? Oh, sorry. Wrong screen. There we go. Where's a window? Window capture. That's what I want. By the way, watch my video if you haven't. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing the whole live letter logo there. Oh, wait. Moment of truth. Okay. Alright. So, the Bijou one, yep, confirmed. Boy, this does look low res though. Yeah, it looks low res. Yep, so I think it's the same for other Bijou one that I already had. Oh, do you see that? It is not there. It is not there. It is not there. It is not there. Oh no. So does that mean it's most likely to be like this for all iris panels? Oh no, are you serious, Windcraft? Oh, come on. Oh my god. That's, yeah, even that, even the one on the display there right now, I don't see it. I don't see the hololive letter. Yeah. Damn. How could that be? Ah. Iris, it's Iris from Production's Promise. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. That is highly unfortunate. I mean, otherwise, I'm kind of liking this, right? I mean, let's quickly assemble it. By the way, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Shaitis, for your $20. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Massive support towards what I do. And I guess in today's case, it is detective work, which I didn't intend to be. But let's quickly assemble it. Let's see how it fits. All right. Well, if I can organize everything here. Yeah, it fits fine. It fits just fine. Yep, that. Actually, you know what? The fit-wise, it's one of the better ones. I mean, I've seen several acrylic standees in my life before, and this one fits very nicely. It's not too tight. It's so tight so that, you know, I'm afraid of breaking it. But it's actually like just a perfect fit. So they've actually nailed it with the cutout fit. That's so weird. I mean, it's so good on the one side. I mean, look at this, and it doesn't fall out, right? It's snug enough that everything's holding on tightly, but it's easy to assemble still. That is so weird. No, I mean the American car. You were mentioning American cars, but fit and finish, not bad at all. I mean the edges are fine, right? No crazy sharp edges. And you know nothing stands out in terms of how they treated the finishes, and yeah, just a good fit. So the actual cut and the fit of this is really good. That's so baffling, and I like it. Right? I mean, it's good. It's a good sandy. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, but I mean, again, the acrylic standee, like the Wise, look at this. It's nice. It's a good size, and I love how it kind of looks like it's a card of some sort, but 3D. And I love the pose. I love everything about it. It's just that the color is a little bit on the darker side, and the actual print quality isn't up to par to other things that I've seen in my life. As you can see there, right, with the print, it's kind of pixelated and all that with the line drawing there. Yeah, the manufacturing wise, nice, but the print quality wise, yeah, I mean, and that's not even print quality issue anymore. Come on. Someone surely saw the sample, right, before going full mass production mode, and surely someone should have caught that. Surely. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I'm very mixed on this. I'm very happy about the fit and the finish. Very happy about it. It's actually one of the better ones in terms of acrylic standee. But the print quality and the random mistakes like this, baffling. Baffling. That's interesting. That is interesting. Well, I mean, this one fits nicely too. This is the Bijou one. Okay. Perfect fit. And Bijou goes here. Again, good fit there. Snug. And then, yeah, look at that. Look how, if you have experiences with acrylic standees, you know exactly what I mean, right? I mean, please tell me you know what I mean. It's not always like this easy yet this tight for a standee to be fitting. This is good, but the print quality. Yeah, I guess something to improve next year. Yeah, this is again, let me make this clear. This is not produced by the regular hololive and cover like merch type of manufacturing. This is all from like the MLB contracted like merch producers. And in this case is Fnatic and Windcraft. So you know, we have to keep that in mind. What they're dealing with. But yeah, I mean, but you know, that's not to say I'm trying to give them excuses, right? They're working with them, so I feel the need of pointing this out. Oops, no, this was the wrong part for Bijou because it's too high quality. This is the one. There we go. But I mean, that's such a bummer. That makes it even more of a bummer because otherwise, this is a great standee. Look at this. Isn't that awesome? Just having a stand like this. I mean, if the quality was amazing, this would have been something I would put on display. No questions asked. I love it. I love it. They were so close. They were so close. They were so close. Yeah, they do look cool, right? If you forget the details that I've shown you today, forget about all these the quality issues. I mean, if you're just walking into this stream, right? And if you just looked at this, right? Like this. I mean, wouldn't you say that looks cool? Yeah, look at them from afar. I guess so. I mean, look at that. Oops. They're all really cool. Yeah, it does look really cool. I gotta emphasize that. So they were heading towards the right direction. Yeah, that's a bummer. If they could lock in with the quality next time, yeah, it'll be one of the top merch, honestly. That's a bummer, man. That's a bummer. I mean, is there anything that can be done at this point? That's unfortunate. Them like they're playing a game. Oh yeah. So, like this, this, right? That's how it should be. There we go. So Bibu pitching, right? And Iris is batting here. We got Ina catching at the back. See, that's nice. That's nice. So like this. Is Bibu too tall? I don't think so. I mean, hey, this is actually more accurate to the... Huh. So you know how people are saying, oh, Biju's a bit too tall in the illustration, but I think they fixed that here. That fits... I think that's more like it, right? Look at that. Or she's too tall still. That looks about right, no? Yeah, so this was so baffling. They've gotten so many things right with the scale, right? With the fit and finish, and the design of the overall standee. I love everything about it. It's just that they screwed up in very weird places. I'm really mixed on this one, guys. I'm really mixed on this one. Because I mean the scale, everything looks to scale. At least from each other, at least. So, Yep, there you have it. There you have it. This one is interesting. It's interesting. Gosh, I didn't expect to. No. I really didn't expect this to be a deep dive. But again, see how easy it is? Just bam, and you're in, and it's in there. See, it doesn't fall apart. So, good stuff. Well, halfway there. Yeah, this turned into merch quality check. Interesting. I mean, is this beneficial to you guys? Are you guys in kind of like getting something out of this? Or do you just want me to keep on moving on? Quickly. I don't know. I wasn't planning this to be like this, but although we did have a similar talk last year with the shirts, right? We were like, oh wait, the blue is different from each other. Oh wait, the logo is white on this one, but it's black on this one. And there was a bit of a quality difference, not quality, a detail difference from the shirts last year too. So that's that. How interesting. QA. Yeah, I mean I think hololive really should have a serious talk with them. But again, like what are you gonna do? It's tough. You know, if you've been in a job, not that I was, but you know, if you've been in a job where you have to deal with different companies trying to mass produce your stuff, I'm sure someone like Ghost who prints out stuff like for shirts and things, you probably understand, but it's always a lot of work trying to get these so-called partners to work to your favor, because they're always like working around the clock and they're trying to maximize their profit. And if you're not like a huge customer, right? If you're not a humongous corporation, they're not really willing to dedicate their time for you, to you. So these kind of like missing details and stuff. Let's say like if you're an Apple, right? Let's say you're an Apple producing an iPhone, and you know you're a parts manufacturer, a partner that works with iPhone. You're gonna make sure that all the parts that you supply to iPhones up to quality. But if you're working with some guy working at a garage trying to start up a business and trying to mass produce this one little gadget, you're not gonna. It depends on the partners or the factories that you're working with, but chances are they're not really gonna try to put that much time into you. Frankly said, yeah. So you have to go back and forth hundreds of times probably, saying, "Hey, the color is kind of off on this one. Can you go back and fix this? Hey, our logo is a little bit off to the right a little bit." You know, those kind of things. It might sound like I'm trying to come up with excuses on their behalf, I'm not though. I'm just kind of, I think it's worth mentioning the difficulties of producing these kind of physical products. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. And it would be nice if they fix that, because I really like the standees. I really do. Same with the pins too. Same issue, same issue. Yeah. Hey, our logo is completely missing. I think they can, at least they can tell them that, right? I mean, sure. I mean, no, not sure actually. I mean, sure. Okay, color being a little bit darker, okay. Blue a little bit being off, fine. We're in a rush. But 140p Biju and our logo is missing? Come on! I mean, that should be a... Am I asking too much? Are they asking too much? No, I think Cover or hololive has every right to point those facts out and tell them, hey, maybe our hololive logo doesn't say hololive. God dang it. That's weird. That's so weird. I don't know. Again, they're practicing, I guess. Again, let me make it absolutely clear. They've made a huge improvement over the last year's event. It was a lot smoother, much better. But you know, things can be better, right? As anything can be better. So, did I look at everything? I think I looked at everything. There was a lanyard. As you see in the video here, right here. A lanyard. See, there was also a lanyard, which I couldn't get because, you know, mine got stolen. So that's that. I really wanted to get that lanyard, but literally working on a new holo product where the factory deleted a detail for no reason. Thankfully, we caught it. It happens. It happens. So common. So common. Because they just don't have the time, they think. They just don't have the time to care for all the details in their mind. Let's see. Yeah, the popcorn, yeah, again, the biggest highlight, I think, is the popcorn bucket. It's, I don't know who made this. Okay, first of all, look at this print quality. Look at this. I'm zooming in as much as I can here. Look how clear and clean the quality of the print is. Do you see that? It's exquisite. And the color, overall color, right on the spot. That is hard to do. Look at that. Now this is high-res Bibu. Look at her smug smile. Look at this, okay? Look at this. And then, look at this. Do you see that? Look at this. And then, look at this. Night and day. Night and day. If the standee quality was half of this, I would have been happy. Oh, and the bucket itself is $15. Now, you can argue if that's a good price or not, but I mean, at this point, I can't complain. At this point, I'm not going to complain. Yeah. There we go. Look at that. And again, the line drawing, all represented there. Same with Ina. Look at that. The baseball seam actually visible. Now, of course, this is physically bigger, so maybe it's not fair to compare it 1-to-1 to something smaller. But I mean, come on. Who made this? Oh, oops. Okay. Churchill Container is the maker. Churchill Container, never heard of you before, but now I will remember your name. If there is any future hololive events, I hope to see you more. I hope to see you more, honestly. Look at this. I mean, look at the lines. It's just good. Oh my god, they spelled Bibo's name wrong on the popcorn bucket? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, they didn't. Oh, okay, I know what happened here. Okay, no, it's not a typo. It's just that they kind of, they cut to fit the name in the rectangle. So she became Koseki Biu. Ladies and gentlemen, Koseki Biu. Yeah, the J got cut off, but that's just a design choice, I think. Yeah, I can't really blame them for this. Yeah, it's Koseki Biu. But you know what? That's fine, right? That's fine. Everything else is so good. I'm willing to accept that. Yeah. Oh, and also the cup too, right? The cup was amazing too. Well, this one was kind of scratched up because I was rough with it, but to give it a fair chance, let me look at the one that's clean. Yeah, look at that. I mean, wouldn't you be happy with this? I'm happy with this. Yeah, and they have all the names here. Koseki Biju, right there. Iris, and Ninomai Inanis, all there. And this is also the same company, Churchill Container. Yeah, so if you're looking into, I don't know, doing a merch like this, maybe you can kind of contact them. Yeah. Although let me make this clear. The actual print is scratch prone, right? Scratch prone. So I was kind of like rubbing against it, as I was walking around with my soda, and you can already see that's not a design. It is getting scratched off. So it's not a durable print. See, there's no scratches here, right? So that's something to keep in mind. But you can't have everything in the world, and I'm just happy with the print quality. Okay. And this one's nice too. Also same guys. Yeah, the same guys that did the other containers. See, aren't you happy with these? That's pretty clean. That's really clean. It is understandable. They did a good job with this. Cool. So yeah, there you have it. That's all Dodgers merch. Again, I did not expect this stream to become a detective session of spotting out the mistakes or the flaws. But overall, this is my... what should I say? This is my kind of a... this is my opinion. This is my... what's the word? I'm forgetting the word. What's the definitive conclusion? Review? This is my review. I am happy with the selection. I love the variety. And although the print quality, there's some things to be improved here with the print quality on the shirt. I do like the Dodger blue. I really appreciate that. And it does fit nicely. Again, it does have the weird shoulder tag in 1,000 languages, but that you can cut out. Sure, that's fine. And it was slightly cheaper than last year, the shirt, from $63 to $55.99. So that's an improvement, depending on how you look at it. I like the selection that was offered at the actual Dodgers stores, rather than having a little dinky tent trying to serve 10,000 people. And yeah, I love the overall pin idea. I like the sticker. Again, I love the sticker quality. And I love the standees for what they are. Good setup, good overall design. Print quality and weird mistakes. I hope they improve them. Same with the pin here. I think their weakness is print, probably. Same with the shirt. Same with the acrylic standees and the pins. I mean, although the sticker is better, right? Sticker is a lot better. It's not, again, it's not like the popcorn bucket, but it's better. But yeah, that's something they could definitely improve on. But I'm most happy with the food items this year. This I didn't expect. The cup, right? The cup and the bucket, goated. Oh yeah. Again, they're scratch prone, but still, I like it. So there is. Oh yeah, also the beer cozy. Beer cozy. And the beer cozy, the quality isn't that good. Did I show you this in detail? You know, you can, you know, from far away, you know, it's sure. But I guess that's how beer cozies are. Oh, this one's more clear though. I see the quality difference. Well, yeah, my pick, popcorn bucket, and the soda cup. Very nice. All right. So that's Dodgers, and let me quickly move on to the other merch that I got. These I'll try to be quicker. But what do you guys think so far? Would you say what's worth it, what's not? Would you buy for the price that you've seen? What do you think? What do you think? I want your honest feedback. No, it is fabric, but the funny thing is, this one's more clear. See how crisp the fonts are on this one? And then you look at this. No, I don't think it's the material. It's exactly the same material. It's just the print quality. That's it. That's it. Wind bucket. I agree. Bucket and cups. Bucket and cups. Yeah, I think bucket and cups definitely the highlight. Bucket is most worth it to me. I agree. So that's why it's so important to find the right people for your merch. And also why there's a huge risk of anyone, like, you know, like individual content creators trying to make their own merch. Because depending on who you work with, what if you end up with this kind of a print quality for your very first merch? And you know what happens. And that's just a huge disappointment, right? So it's even for a pretty relatively huge company like Cover, they have to deal with things like this. So it's tough, man. It's tough trying to make something a reality. Oh yeah, a beach towel. Oh yeah, that's something that got stolen too, that I wasn't able to get again. Yeah, the beach towel. God dang it, I wish I had that. The beach towel, I was really looking forward to because it's big and you can really appreciate the artwork. Yeah, beach towel. I forgot about that. Yeah, I don't have that. Dang it. Most of the time you'll have more time also if you're making more. No, well, it could be true, but actually what I would say is more time doesn't guarantee more quality. No. Unfortunately. It's just things that are out of your control. It's just simply out of your control. But again, I think one can point out that their logo is wrong, that it's completely missing. Yes. Quickie pin badge? Well, I mean, you know, that's the thing. You know, first of all, my size is too small to start selling merch. Second, if I were to go for a merch, I'm afraid about these kind of things. Like, who do I work with to guarantee quality? You just never know. And even if they send you a sample and that might look fantastic, mass production is a completely different story. And I'm just not so sure about things that's out of my control. So yeah. Now I don't have any particular order with the stuff that I'm going to show you from this point on, but it's all from the LA trip. Well, first of all, let me show you this real quick. So, I was gifted the Japan Advent collab cards. Couldn't get a Bibu, but the Axcrit collab thingamajig that they did. Look at that. Is that cool? That's nice, right? Bao Bao. Nice, right? I love the design overall. Grace says, "Did she steal Crony's shirt?" Oh my god! You know what? That's so true. Did Huawa steal Crony's wardrobe? That's insane. And apparently, if you look at the 1:1 scale statue that they made for this, yes, they made a 1:1 statue of Fuamoko in this outfit. Apparently, it's even more ridiculous. Bao stole Crony. Narisa and Shiorin. Cool, right? Yeah. And there's also Bijou too. But you know, the person that gifted it to me didn't have it. But again, thank you so much. Thank you for the cards. Amazing. Really wanted to check this collab out, but couldn't. Oh, these are some fantastic reality stuff that I got. Yeah. I was I guess press, but I just had the permission to have my camera in my hand. And you know, everyone was free to take videos with their phones, but you know, they allowed me to have a bit more freedom, thankfully. And the badge, or the card. What do you call this? Right. And now, if we continuing our talk with the print quality, you can see a similar thing here. I mean, it's not the most crisp quality, is it? But it's good enough. So these are the things that you just have to deal with, unfortunately, when you're creating merch. Are there better things out there? Of course, but do you have time? Probably not. Oh, and money too. But it's unfortunate. Oh, I haven't opened this one. Ta-da! This one is a postcard. Look at that. Ooh, that's nice. And we have that going on too. See you next time. Yeah, I mean, apparently they're gonna try to do another one, you know, as Maria has pointed out in my stream. So shiny. Oh, you know, I'm just gonna leave it here. It's a keychain, and there's a random stuff. These are not Fantastic Reality anymore. Yeah, these are just random stuff now. The AX Anime Expo like booth, you know, they give out merch. I think it's that raccoon comic that became popular, right? Yeah, that's cute. Becoming an animated series. Oh, this is a Kohai, I think. Maria's little mascot. A fan gave it to me, I believe. That's nice, right? Tanuki, not raccoon. Okay, Tanuki. Oh, I bought a pin from Anime Expo. I like to do this. Even if I don't get anything, I buy the Anime Expo pin just to say, hey, I've been there. Like a Pokemon gym badge. This is random. Again, the freebies that they give out, My Hero Academia, the Old Justice. I don't know what that is. Never watched it, but yeah, it is things that they give out, like, you know, the free merch. This is not a free merch. What do you think this is? Ooh. Ooh. It's one of the first Saba merch. Isn't that amazing? Ooh. This is a gacha badge. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Oops. There you go. Look at that. She's on a floaty. See the print quality here, since that's the theme today. What do you guys think? How does that look? That looks crisp. I think that's good. Very nice, yeah, very nice. Yep. And it's matte finish too. And also, ta-da! How about tote bag? So I bought it. I bought these two, not because they were my first choices, but because everything else was sold out. Everything else was sold out. And I was there on the second day of Anime Expo, and everything was just gone. Gone. There's a blue bag with the strap. Yeah, apparently first day at Omocat booth was insane, with all the people showing off for Saba. And by the time I got there, it was just, everything was just gone. Almost everything. Saba. Yeah, just a bag. Oh, this reminds me, my Saba launch merch arrived. Oh wait, you mean with a signature, Scruffy? Is that what you're talking about? That is true. I'm jealous. I'm highly jealous. They even had her signed card on display there, which I'll quickly share. Oh, I missed the signatures? Dang it. I feel you, man. I feel you. This one. See that? I took this picture when I was at the booth. And this is the whole picture. Pretty nice, right? Pretty nice. And I think she decided the name of her fandom to Kaniki. I think. Can anyone confirm that? Tomo Sameko desu is crazy. Yes? Okay. So that is set. So that's Saba stuff. I don't have any space. Oh. Oh, VTuber coffee. Have you ever heard of those words together? VTuber coffee? So, yep, I got VTuber coffee. So what they do here is that they put on the stickers for like different VTubers, like indie and whatnot. And yeah, they sell it like this. Oh yeah, FaZe connected it too, yeah. I haven't opened it. I'm afraid to open it because it's very humid here right now. So once I open it, there's no going back. Should I do it? Should I still go? What do you think? Keep it. No, I don't want it now, no. I mean, I'm not a huge, like, heavy coffee drinker, and if I do drink anything, I usually go for, like, decaf, so... I don't know why I bought this. I don't know why I bought this. I'll make use out of them. I'll try to make some coffee out of it. Well, yeah, I mean, this is one of the ways to support VTubers. In this case, it's Mako. Her name is Mako, or Meiko, however you call her. She's one of the indies. Yeah. So, look her up too. Coffee review stream, indeed. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. The little Dodgers card for customer service. And they're like, yeah, call this number and see if your stuff is at lost and found. And I did call him and wasn't there the next day, so at least I got a good card. I consider this merch. Maybe, you know what? Maybe this is what I should do. This is merch now. Maybe this will worth something in the future, who knows? Wow. Wow. PSA. Do you think they'll grade this? Imagine me shipping this over to, you know, whoever grades them. Do you think they'll do it? Or on what basis do they decide what's gradable and what's not? How do they decide that? I got so much stuff. So random stuff. Oh yeah, I did visit Hype booth, and they had a postcard for the CSA PC case, which you can order still, as well as the keycaps and all that, with a link in my YouTube bio. And this, I forgot what this is. Oh, well, it was a random merch I got from Anime Expo. Yep. The lanyard. Oh my god, Sword Art Online lanyard. The name is still here. Apparently it's 20th anniversary of Aniplex in America. So that's that. Oh, and Frieden. Nice. Oh, I forgot to show you this. Penlight. Penlight for Fantastic Reality. Right. This was also here too. It's a typical penlight, nothing too special. Although there's a light that comes on here, interestingly, and it's always red. That's that too. A good size. I can't dim the light because it's out of my reach right now, the light switch. So yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's not the brightest, but it does get the work done. Oops. Oh yeah. Hololive merch at Anime Expo. So you know that arcade brand Geigo or Gigo or Gigo? You guys know what that is with the crane games and all? One of the bigger arcade brand name in Japan. So they had a booth there. And no, I didn't win this. One of the viewers just gave it to me. I'm like, yeah, I just won this, take it. I'm like, oh dang, thank you. And he's like, yeah, it was easy. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll try it myself too. And then I went to those crane games and I quickly found out that they were in fact very hard. So I don't know what that guy was talking about. Maybe he was a pro. But yeah. It's a regloss cup. A metal cup. We got Raden. Look at that. I mean, it's not really. I mean, I don't think it's like insulated, but it's just a typical metal cup. Pretty simple. Yeah. Very cool, right? Very cool. Regloss. Printed. It looks like it's like stickered on for some reason, but it's actually not. It's like on there, so the edges kind of make it look like it's stickered on, but it's not. Doesn't see what material it is. Maybe it does in Japanese, but I can't read it, so. And I mean, I got some like random snacks from Karabi. Alright, they had a booth. They got the shrimp chip. And I don't know what this is. It's like maybe like granola bar, but in pieces. Oh. Awesome. It's an authentic taste, it says. And they even have plushie for the shrimp chip. That's cute. A postcard from them, and that. Maybe I'll give this a go. See that? It's a typical shrimp chip. Although I like the spicy version, you know, that Korea has. I like that one. So this one is it's okay. It's okay. It's a good snack to snack on. Elastic over like this. Because again, it's humid. If you live in a humid climate during the summer, once you leave something open, it's gonna get soft very quickly. Nothing stays crunchy. You have to keep that in mind. Maybe one day in a decade or so, Hickey room gonna be full to the brim with merch, and he'll be swimming in a sea of merch. I'm very close to that right now. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all these stuff. I don't have anywhere to put them. Oh, this is again another merch that I was gifted by the same guy who got me these cards. Yeah, look at these. It's like acrylic stands of Gura and Kiara. Mini acrylics. Yup. Ah, interesting. So you have a plastic holder, and then you just kind of pop it in here? I guess so, huh? Tough to. Scissors. Scissors. Oh, from the side. Ah, I see. No, I think you just pop it in. You just pop it in. That's it. From the top, you just pop it in. And it's tight. There we go. There you have it. Yeah, but it's not a slide action. It isn't. Very nice. Let's see, I got face cream, fragrance-free hydration for dry, oily combination skin types. Surprisingly, this was from Anime Expo. So, Height, you know, the PC brand, they were also collabing with this cosmetics brand, Elf Skin, and they were inviting over like cosplayers or just anyone who wants to like put makeup on or like fix their makeup on the spot. So it was very popular, and they're also giving away free cosmetics. Yeah. And I'm like, you know what? What should I get? And they're like, yeah, you can just use this. Anyone can use this. I'm like, okay, I'll take it. It's a face cream. Wow. Creamy. Creamy. Very creamy. I mean that. Yeah, I don't know. It's cream. Just cream. That's it. Just creaming my face as usual, and that's it. Look at that. Do I look any better? Do I look shinier? Describe the taste. It's salty. Because I wipe my face off with my hand, that's why. Not the cream itself. "10 years younger?" Oh, it's surprisingly... So there's a slight hint of, you know, like a lotion smell. But it's very close to having no scent. It's just very slight. Which I like, actually. I don't like those, like, artificial... or minty, you know what I mean? Like those, like, just annoying kind of, like, scent that's been added to cosmetics. Like lotions and thing, or skin lotions. This is good. Like, it's close to no smell. Just enough to be good, I think. Yeah. Stay moisturized. Stay hydrated and stay moisturized. It does say fragrance free, but there's a slight scent. Slight scent. Why am I doing a cosmetics review on my stream? What has my stream has gotten into? I don't know. Interesting. And I actually didn't need extra hydration because I'm sweating right now. Oh, another Fantastic Reality keychain. Nice. Some collection of stuff here. Oh yeah. Another gift that I got. Got Bibu. Thank you. Finally, some good quality Bibu. Look at that. Good quality Bibu. Bibu Redemption. These are the tags when I was getting to Fantastic Reality. I mean, it says VIP, but they had VVIP on top of it. So I was like, okay. And the... Oh yeah! Oh, you guys are gonna love this. You guys are gonna love this so much. Ta-da! We got the Horse Girl action going on here. An official round 1 card that I was also gifted. Who likes Horse Girls in chat? Horse Girl enjoyer, rise up. That sounds weird. Anyway. Context. Oh my god, no way, Uma Musume? Yeah, I got it as a gift during my LA trip. Oh, thank you. This one is a the merch that they were giving out at AX. It's a Nikke official card. Oh. I don't know how many of you plays Nikke, but recently they've been very strong with their marketing. Yeah. Got some cool cards, right? Got stickers. Got in. This from Artist Alley. And the person gave me Sisei, actually. Yeah, the Nikke, they have freaking like was it like a ship or a barge or whatever they call it? They have Doro, inflatable Doro on a humongous barge that's sailing through the Hudson River in the middle of New York City right now as we speak. That's what they're doing. Oh, these are from the Fantastic Reality concert. Doesn't have anything printed on them, but I thought they were cool. They did a, the finale, kind of sparkly stuff coming down from the air type of deal with the finale. Oh, this one's interesting too. Virtual Vacation. Virtual Vacation sticker. Is that cool? Yeah, so there were so many things going on during that weekend. Unbelievable. Ooh, you might like this one. So this is a special card that you get from the was it Bandai? Was it Bandai? Oops. Yeah. Anyway, the hololive OCG for their world tour. What do you think? Yeah, Bushiroad, not Bandai. Bushiroad. Bushiroad booth were giving out the concert cards for hololive OCG. Zaku. Awesome stuff, man. And the print quality is actually amazing. Cool. Shrimp chip sticker. And Panda Express. This wasn't at the Anime Expo, it's just I went to Panda Express to get something to eat. And the fortune message that I got was this is the shortest fortune telling I've ever received. And that's it. I don't know what it means though. What am I leading? Am I leading the merch collection or for otakus? Is that what I'm doing? And we got Omocat sticker. Da-da. Look at that. Yeah, Goon Squad is so these guys are the apparently they're like group of friends that came together to do otage, you know, like the otaku dance, and they named themselves Goon Squad. I'm like, okay. You do you. You do you. You do you. I mean, you'll never forget that name, I guess. And you know, AX, you know, you get to like just bump into people and, you know, exchange business cards. So I actually have, you know, if you've met me in real life, I carry around my own business card and I just, you know, hand it out to everybody and then I just get business cards back. So that's what happens when you give out your stuff, your business card, and in return, I mean, sometimes you get a card from a company person. Sometimes you get a card from a freaking Goon Squad. So be careful when you give out your business cards, okay? Just be careful. Watch out. Hello, welcome to the stream. Konnichiwa. Hello. This is a photo that they take for you. That's Mako or Meiko that I bought coffee from. Nice. Omoket sticker. Rock. It's different design from Pebble, but we'll call him Pebble. Oh god, this is a custom stickers that I got. I was gifted. The custom Dodger stickers, hell yeah. Okay. Isn't this cute? Look at this. Even has sparkly effect on the sticker. Look at that. Is that nice? From Jaewon My Corn. Yes. My Corn. Interesting name, but thank you for the gift. I appreciate it. Thank you. More Omoket stuff. Oh, this one's interesting. So, you know, when you buy stuff from the Omoket booth, when you buy Saba stuff from the Omoket booth, they said they're gonna give out a Saba sticker that's drawn by Saba herself. Here it is. Eesh. Fish. Just fish. Peak art. And this He is sleeved. The fish is sleeved. Cool. Nothing in the back. Fish. It goes right in the jar. No jar. These are all just more Omocat stuff. They just give out so many stickers. Omocat, pretty crazy. So that's that, and what else? Oh yeah, they give out like random posters at Anime Expo. Crunchyroll had their stuff. I think they had one of the biggest booths there. You got Hunter x Hunter game, I guess. Yes. And Godzilla the card game. Anyone fan of the Godzilla the card game? Yes, apparently they have a card game. And they have a guide for it, which is interesting. I guess you can pull a Redder or SSR. Interesting. And some more pamphlets. This is a VTuber group, I think. No, it's not. It's not. It's a Bang Dream AI singing synthesizer. Okay. Bushiroad information with all the stuff. Oh, hololive section right here. Nice. New products are in development. It says September to October and beyond. It says new products are in development for hololive OCG. So maybe we'll get something new from them pretty soon. Maybe on the English side, the translated ones. Oh, by the way, I wasn't able to get the English version of the hololive OCG that just released because they were all sold out. Yep, as expected. Anyone got the English version in chat? Anyone? We're coming to an end with the merch. Oh yeah, another thing. Getting Callie's clear file, a mini clear file from one of the convenience store events, and Miko. Oh, you got a single box? You got 4 boxes? Oh, but non-signed? Sag. That is Sag. Where do you even buy it? Well, their official shop, or they sold some at Anime Expo too. I did pull an Oshi Picora card. Nice, congratulations, congratulations. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, more stuff like this. Cool. Again, gift from the viewer. Thank you so much. I got so much stuff. Oh yeah, they had like this brand makes jackets. So they have like Miku jackets and also hololive jackets, like the Risa one, Cali one. Pretty cool. Like a biker jacket maybe? I don't know. I think I have to show you all of these. Oh, this is interesting. The new panty and stocking, they were promoting this pretty hard at Anime Expo. Yeah. Special music YouTube channel open, apparently. And oh, Cyberpunk Edge Runners sticker. These are all freebies, by the way. They were just giving out. Is that cool? Ooh. Ooh. Kinda cool, yep. Kinda cool. Oh, there's Kata B. Clear bag that they give out. invest responsibly, but if you want to invest in something, this could be your next bet. And this is the graph that Crony has professionally put together of how the chart will progress. It beats the current human perception of what's possible. It goes beyond third, fourth, and fifth dimension of what can be possible for an investment. That. Ooh, here we go. I wanted to show you this. Ta-da! We got Ami and Ina collab official merch. Oop. They had a booth there. Look at this. Isn't this cute? We got some Wa action. Very cute, right? Inanis, yes. And they also had bag. Gigantic bag. It's a big bag. I don't even have space. And we got more illustration in the back. Ina. It's a big bag. Whew. That's a bag with Ina stickers. They had more merch, but everything else was sold out, and they only had these stickers left. So, well, I guess that's what you get for being late. Oh, more Saba. People are fast. There were so many Saba stuff at Anime Expo already. People work fast, man. It's crazy. Fast. Yeah, so thank you so much for everyone that has gifted me. Yeah, this one also was a gift, but it's from Artist Alley, I think. Oh hey, the sticker I gave you from Marina. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. All the stickers, I'm so happy with, and I really appreciate the gift. Appreciate the thoughts. And I have successfully brought them back safely. Let's see. Got... Oh! So, we got a sticker. A Womp Womp. Yes, Womp Womp. A Womp Womp and just an innocent mint sticker. And nothing. There's nothing behind her. Nothing. Just this. It's just this, man. It's just this. It's just this. And I actually bought these stickers. I wasn't given these stickers. I actually bought them with my own money. Possibly from the money that you guys have supported me with. So these are the things that I do with the money that you give me. I buy not safe for work stickers. Yes, I'm proud of it, but I'm gonna be honest about it. Your money that you give me I either spend it on burgers or a freaky sticker. Hope you're happy with that. Hope you're okay with it, okay? I made it clear what you're getting into. Your precious money is being spent on this. You didn't see anything, right? Saw nothing, right? You saw nothing? Yep. Oh. You gotta be quicker than that. You wanna screenshot this? You have to be quicker. Ready? 3, 2, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. Oh! Too slow, too slow, too slow, too slow. I'm going to pause it. Wait, can you pause my stream? Can you actually pause my stream? I didn't even think about that. Well, yeah, interesting. Yeah, but they had a lot of cool stuff, gotta say. And again, you know, I'm trying to expand my knowledge, the rest of the industry, you know, beyond just hololive and things. And this is the thing that you have to do. You have to study what these fans are looking for these scenes, so I can understand to the fullest on what they go for. And one of the directions could be a sticker like this, and maybe we can learn something from that. I don't know, you know, things like that. That's it. Just research. That's it. And Miku. Artist is Oimo Buster, by the way. Oimo Buster, great job with the sticker. More for burger funds in the future. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Speaking of Miku, look at this. Hope you're happy. The timing. I've summoned Miku. It's magic. It's magic. Oh, right. And this, a little flyer for the English launch for the hololive OCG. There you have it. But again, Miku, thank you so much for your super chat. I really appreciate it. I will definitely put it to good use eating some more quality burgers, which is usually McDonald's, because that's all I really have access to. But still, I need that fuel to work on stuff and keep on going with this content creation. So your support is hugely appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you. Did you go to any of the panels at AX? No, I didn't have the time to. I only had one day, just Friday, the second day. And even just looking at around all the booth was a lot. I didn't have enough time. I barely had enough. What was it like? I had like 20 minutes at the artist alley before they closed. So I wish I had more time. Well, yeah, that's that. And oh, speaking of artist alley, look what I got. I was able to manage to get this along with a sticker, but yo, see this? It's a keycap keychain. Awesome. That is sick, huh? No, I bought it. This one I purchased from Artist Alley. Artist Alley, if you don't know, it's just basically, you know, people selling merch, you know, that they created, right? So yeah. This is a pretty cool keycap. Trying to make it focus here. Clean. Nice. And if I can pull this out, there we go. And perhaps I can. Yo! Wow. Okay. That fits just fine. I like that. I like that. Is that cool? I love it. I'll put it back for now though. There you go. Because I like the RGB keychain. I'll keep it like this for a while. Cool. A few more stuff. Oh yeah, this I did win myself. You know the Geigo or GIGO place? They also had everything regloss basically. All their hololive merch that they had in the Crane games were all regloss based. Look what I won. I actually won this. We got Hadime. The rare regloss merch. Actual collab with the brand too. Nice. And as you can see, the print quality is good. Nice. If I knew JP, I would watch way more Hajime streams. She's too cute. Yeah, I mean, I think my personal life goal is to be good in speaking Japanese to the level of understanding Bancho's stream as well as Raden's stream. I think those, if I can understand those two without a problem, then I think I can say I'm pretty good at Japanese, right? So yeah, it's a very good quality, especially compared to what we looked at before. It's hard even for Japanese to understand. I've heard. So pretty challenging. More merch I was gifted. Bam. The same guy that gave me the cards, the advent cards. They also had a acrylic panel. We got a cool edgy shiori. Wow. The details. Nice. And this. I haven't opened this yet, but yeah. Damn. I'm sad. How do I open this though? God, this is so tightly packed. Hello? You don't know what you got until you open it. I think that's the system here. Sheamus. God. Yeah, this is official merch. From Bandai. This is not from Anime Expo, but again, I was gifted this. So, yeah. Oh my god, double packaging? Double packaging. See what's in here. I'm assuming it's an acrylic panel. Oh, just like this. Oh, and it's a poster. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, like this. Oh no, it's a book. Oh, it's an art book. Oh, I didn't know they do something like this. Oh, it's an art. Oh my god, Jesus. Starting out pretty thick. Oh, but it's an art book. Interesting. Huh. There's an art book of myth and promise, it seems like. I didn't know they make things like this. Huh. Very interesting. Look at that. Everyone's here. Everyone's here. Damn. This is I think this is one of those like lottery stuff that you do, like gacha stuff that you do in Japan. And you like win this by random. It's a Ichiban Kuji, that's what they call it, from Bandai. And I didn't know they have freaking art books as a prize. That's crazy. But yeah, the whole gang is here. Actually, this by itself is a cool display. This booklet by itself, the cover. Oh, it's a hardcover too. Is there an artist name? It says made in Japan. I don't think it's done by like one artist. Probably a collection of artists. Oh, here we go. Illustrated. This is illustrated by Hiten. This one's by this person in Japanese. Oh. But yeah, it's all different artists. That illustrated. An interesting way of saying it. That. In case anyone's wondering, right? I'm just showing everything. Cool. Alright. Is that mostly it? I think that's mostly it on everything that I have. Everything that I got. Oh, that's a lot. That is a lot, guys. That's a lot. Again, I will have to go through these and organize them as much as possible to make sure that I don't get freaking overwhelmed by all the things I have. But again, thank you so much for all the gifts that I received. Thank you to anyone that has given me the stuff. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, this is quality merch for sure. And Kind of wanted to look back at the trip. If we can briefly talk about that. Yeah. Actually, any questions about that? Anything that you've seen today, or anything that you wanted to ask about the trip that I made? I'm happy to answer if you do have any questions. Nana Hysteria. Yeah, that's an. Yep. I'm gonna make a video on that on our trip with her. That'll be very interesting. Virtual reality video soon. Yeah, that's one of the videos that I'm working on. But as you know, I'm a single person that's working on this, so it's going to take some time. But rest assured, I'm working on it. Did you enjoy Fantastic Reality? I really did. Really did. It was a lot more than I expected. Love the variety of the artists that we were able to experience. And you don't really get that a lot, especially with VTuber events. You don't get like multiple VTubers from different agencies or indies or backgrounds or whatnot, or different styles. And freaking hey, it had a live band music, and they were just so good. The guitarist, the bassist, and the drummer, oh my god, they knocked it out of the park 10 times. They made it so much better too. The I always talk about this, the hit of the beats that you get in real life, right there when you're just standing in front of the stage. Was it the biggest stage that you can ever experience? No, it's actually one of the smaller ones. Well, that's it's a variety of the sizes, and I actually liked it because I felt so much closer to the stage, and the venue itself was high quality anyway. So the sound was amazing. They had like professional crew managing the audio. Everything sounded really good too. And the size, even though I say like small, I'm just saying small compared to, I don't know, hololive concerts, and not many come close to that. So, yeah, it was really good. It was really good. Do you like In-N-Out? I love In-N-Out. Yes, people have different ideas on what a best burger franchise is, but I love In-N-Out, especially for the price. I mean, it's as much as a McDonald's, and it's far better quality. And I love the animal style fries that they serve, and I just love the general vibe of it. Every time I go to California, I have to have it at least once. This time I had it twice, actually, twice. Oh yeah, best bang for the buck. It's for sure, no questions asked. Are there better burgers out there? Probably, but for the price that you pay, I mean, not even for the price, it's just a good burger, period. So I like it. I like it a lot. Let's see. How's Wiki? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Will there be another video for the LA Expo, the Anime Expo? That one that one's tricky because this is my third time going to Anime Expo now. And although it's pretty fun in person, just kind of like experiencing it, it's hard to make it into an entertaining video. So I'm doing really big brainstorming right now on how to make that into an more interesting content, rather than me just walking through Anime Expo, because I believe there is more to serve than me just showing around the venue, and that's never too interesting. I mean, I don't think it is. So right now, one of the ideas that I have, I'm not promising that this will be the direction. I might just end up making it a regular vlog. But if I were to make it a reality, I was thinking maybe it'll be interesting to compare the 3 years of Anime Expo evolution, right? Because I've been there 3 years in a row, from 2023, right after COVID, to 2025 now. I've kind of noticed a shift in what Anime Expo kind of displays and like what kind of things are like in trend or whatnot. So if I can make it work, maybe that's what I want to do. Kind of highlighting, like let's say I went to like 3 years of Anime Expo, like maybe showing you what changed, like subtle details. So yeah, I don't think anyone has ever done that before. But it's idea is one thing, but like you said, just go pan. Having it translated into an actual video is a whole nother work, and I've never done anything like that before. I think it is still much better than just vlogging about it, because that's been done multiple times. Now I've done it too. I've done it in 2023. I've never made the video for 2024 one. For that same very reason, because I just didn't think it was interesting enough at the time. But yeah, that's that. What is your usual order? I assume for In-N-Out, I get a regular cheeseburger. I mean, if I feel like having a cheese, I get one with the cheese. If I don't feel like I need the cheese, I just have the regular one without the cheese. But I try to go for animal fries 95% of the times, because I like it. One thing that it could be improved on with animal fries is that, you know, if you let it sit for just a few minutes, everything kind of becomes one. Because what animal fries is a special order in In-N-Out that you can get, and you have fries and they pour melted cheese on top of it, and then pour kind of like a ranch sauce with chopped up onions, like, you know, like roasted onions. But what happens is when the cheese hardens, like all the fries kind of become one, right? So yeah, if they find a way to keep that from happening, maybe it'll be even better. No. Oh yeah, Raising Cane's. Oh yeah, I love that place. The chicken tenders place, or what would you say? What would you call that place? Chicken tenders. It was good. It was good. I'll show you a picture real quick. Eh? What do you think? What do you think? Chicken fingers? Yes, I think that's what they call it. I had did I have 4-finger one? I think. Loved it. Is it too many fries? Perhaps, but I liked it. The coleslaw and the sauce were the highlights. Actually, I love coleslaw. I don't know if I told you before. I love coleslaw, and the sauce. Apparently, the sauce is the signature of Raising Cane's, and it's good. If you like coleslaw, I think you will love this place. Really good, really good. And the little, what do you call these again? I forgot what these kind of fries are called. But they had a buttered bread, buttered toast. Well, I never tried Jollibee. I would like to. A crinkle, yes, crinkle fries, crinkle cut. Yes. And this was me at Raising Cane's with Nana Esteria, an indie VTuber that Linkcat was carrying around. And it was a long day, okay? It was a long weekend in LA. It was a long weekend, and I just had to, you know, sit down there and think about my life choices as she was looking over me. And Nana was sad that she wasn't able to enjoy the food, and she was quite amused, or maybe not amused, but angry or frustrated. What in the dystopian anime girl horror game core is this? Is her comment. So I think she means she's happy. Yeah, I think she's happy. I think that's what she meant. Very much so. Yeah, the little story behind this cutout is Linkcat one of the hololive fans. I think he won this from an auction. So he's been taking her with him like everywhere he goes in LA. And like he took her out to Wendy's, and then we took her out to Raising Cane's, and then we almost took her on an airplane ride, but she didn't quite fit. So unfortunately, we had to leave her behind. Well, that is that. Yeah. And I also told her the aviation security law specifically does not allow a blue VTuber woman cutout to be on board of a flying aircraft. So, you know, to obey the law, we had to leave Nana behind. Unfortunate, but we must obey the law. It was a good place though. I really liked it. Really, really liked it. Yeah. Sad. Oh yeah, Linkcat is the one that won the auction for the cutout, so you know he took her home. He took her home. Took her home. You can get Raising Cane sauce at Walmart. Oh, really? Sadly, I don't have a Walmart in this country, so out of luck here. Cloud Fairy says, pleasure meeting you and Link at Fantastic Reality on Thursday night, and happy you got a pick of setlist copy I won. Yeah. So what Cloud Fairy is talking about is the band that performed that I mentioned. After the concert, they just gave out the setlist paper that they worked with, I guess. You know, they write notes on them and they keep track of like what song to play next. And they just gave those papers out to people. So it's kind of like a little, you know, something to remember the concert by, I guess. Yeah. Let's see, what other questions? Why the light mode? Actually, I have a system set up where it changes. So when the sun is up, it's light mode. When the sun goes down, it automatically changes to dark mode. That's how I have it set up for my PC. And I found that easier on my eyes. Oh. Kiwi says, did you go on the hololive collab with the sushi place? I forgot the name of it. No, I was not able to. I mean, I was thinking about it, but then I heard that everything, at least the location that I was near, everything was sold out. So I didn't really see the need to go. And I also heard how expensive it is. I mean, you know, sushi places, sure, they can be expensive, but it's not like a premium, right? It's not like a premium sushi place. Or kura sushi, right? Well, apparently, like for like 10 plates, it was like 40 something bucks or so, right? So, or they only had 50 per store. I believe it. So by the time I touched in LA, they didn't have it. So yeah. And again, it's pretty expensive just to eat there. Compared to Japan, yeah, it was expensive to eat sushi. Yeah. Very much so. Compared to Korea too. You can have so much better, so higher quality sushi than what you can have there. And of course, you know, you're going there for the merch too, right? But by the time I got there, the merch sold out, and that means there's really no point of me checking it out. So yeah. Juzuko Fan says, a new mission, bring Wiki an obscure restaurant sauce that he can never get in Korea. That is a new mission. Thank you so much for the super chat, by the way. Thank you for your support as always. That would be amazing. I like sauces. I like sauces. Interesting sauces. As long as they're not like, you know, crazy, like stinky kind of sauce, I'm okay. I'm okay. Craig, thank you for joining the membership. Thank you for your support as well. Welcome to the membership. Chick-fil-A, I heard good things about. I know. Did I ever have Chick-fil-A? I haven't. No. Yeah, I want to try that place too. We'll get you the good stuff. Looking forward to it. You know, I like ketchup. I like barbecue sauce. I like honey mustard. I like tartar sauce. You know, those things are my vibe. Okay, and I like the Raising Cane sauce too. So yeah. Picky sauce movement. If I were to create a sauce, what should it be? I think to keep it to the theme of blue, I should have maybe I should have that blue Suisse mayonnaise sauce that I saw at last year's fest. There was a blue Suisse sauce that they served alongside a hamburger for fest. So maybe a blue sauce. Yeah, but I love tartar sauce. I love it. One of the reasons why, half of the reason why I go for a fish and chips is for the freaking tartar sauce. No questions asked. I love it. I love it. That cream from earlier? You mean the face moisturizer, the face cream? This is the sauce? Yes, guys. Yes, everybody. This is a fragrance-free, holy hydration face cream sauce that you eat. Yes. Tartar sauce can be used outside of just in fish and chips. Yeah, I know. You're right. But I love it with like fried fish. I think it's the best combo. No. Well, yeah, let me kind of, So for Fantastic Reality, I actually touched down in LA and went to the concert on the same day, right? So that was a bit of that was packed. That was a packed day, for sure. I have the footage though. Oh, here it is. Tengukshin, thanks so much for your super chat. Please try to go to Pastrami Queen or Cat's Deli for a Reuben or pastrami. How do you pronounce that? Pastrami on rye when you visit NYC. Okay, I'm trying to understand the combination of words here. But that's the Pastrami Queen and Cat's Deli. Okay. So you got kind of like sandwiches. Pastrami. Pastrami. I think that's how you pronounce it. Pastrami. Okay. Oh, so it is a sandwich place. Got it. Pastrami. Okay. I'll try it. One thing that I would love to go back to is the pizza place. I want that pizza right now. Pizza. I want it. So we have... Let's see if I can hear this. So this is like the vibe. This is the general vibe of the Fantastic Reality place. And I'm at the pretty much very front. And we got tons of people at the back. But yeah. Isn't the vibe amazing? I mean, it's not small, the venue. It's actually pretty decent sized. And we got like live band and all that. And 2 screens on the side, a main screen at the front, and there's just people just vibing. Yeah. I'm going crazy too. Then we had Iron Mouse. I think this Iron Mouse plays stage. Oh, and she started off with a duet with the I don't know the name of this particular character, although I kind of have an idea of who's behind it. But yeah, she started off with like a duo with him. Is it Booby? Bubby? Interesting. And then she's like, just go. your time is done, and he just leaves, right? And then one thing amazing is that she actually did a kind of like a world premiere of her new original song. You know, like that orchestra song type of deal. She showed it here first in this concert. So we were the very first ones to listen to this, right? Yeah. So it was pretty amazing. Yeah. Trying to pronounce boobies? Okay. Oh, where was it? Oh yeah, this was amazing. Look at that. Isn't that pretty cool? I mean, that's where the the ribbon that I showed you came from. Yeah, it's here. Well, yeah, they had it was a full-on concert. It wasn't like half-ass like party. It was a full-on concert. And she absolutely just exploded in a good way. And that was the finale, right? Oh. Pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh, let's see. Trying to find if there's more footages. They did a really cool job. They also had this is JKTV. It's JKB. No, JKTA. Oh, freaking A. I have a hard time remembering, but it's the you know, the AKB like VTubers chain from Indonesia. Oh, JKT48V. There we go. JKT48V. It is a mouthful, I have to say. And we have Mint. And she did God Knows. And for obvious reasons, I cannot play the whole song because of copyrights. She went pretty nuts too, Mint. Like all the cool moments. And these are just the snippets, right? Just clips of the whole thing. Now, of course, I'm not going to upload like the full concert, but I hope I can show you at least some parts of the hype moments, right? Yeah. So that's that. And oh. So yeah, it's just us enjoying our chicken with somebody watching. This I haven't showed you, huh? I haven't shown you this, but yeah. There was no chair, okay? So she had to stand somewhere. I just find it hilarious. Oh, and I haven't told you about this, but look at this. What do you think this is? We were on a hololive ETA plane. If you see left and right, that's actually Crony and Bay. So this goat, this guy who's piloting it, is a proud owner of world's, one of the fewest hololive ETA plane in the world. No. And he was a massive goat for us. And it was like, you know what? Get on this plane and we'll go for a flight. Over LA. I haven't told you about this, right? But yeah, that's what happened on the last day. Before going for Raising Cane's, this is what we did. Yeah, it's his plane, and he commissioned to create the ETA plane. Apparently, there aren't that many out there. Tengokujin, thank you so much for your super chat. I appreciate it. I also recommend Aileen's special cheesecake for cheesecake. New York cheesecake. Thank you. That's a good one. Thank you so much for your super chat. Yeah. Well, I'll just show you some of the us taking off basically, and I'm kind of busy with my devices because I'm trying to figure out my audio and my camera, but I'm definitely paying attention to this.
Pressure, oil, amps, fuel pressure, volts, and fuel consumption.
And you can hear all our communication, which I'm very proud of.
They'll come back online. Output. Speed is alive.
Look at this.
Rotation today is going to be about 80 knots. 80.
Look at Linkat. And there we go.
Yeah.
Is that so cool? Look at this, dude. Yeah, and this is that very plane where Maria went on to announce Fantastic Reality. She actually did a live stream on this same plane, and announced the concert. He said he had a Starlink dish strapped on top of it or something like that to make it happen. And that's LA right below us. And I'm just busy, me making videos. Is this crazy?
Hawthorne Tower, November 431 Romeo Alpha. November 431 Romeo Hawthorne Tower, go ahead.
And this is all...
we're just south of Alonzo Park, we'd like to transition eastbound. Transition eastbound is approved. Eastbound is approved, Romeo Alpha.
It's all real communication. Isn't that badass? Man, I thought he was so cool. I mean, first of all, he's like one of the few hololive ETA plane owner, right? It's his actual plane. And he's just casually flying over LA like, it's his 100th time, which it is, I think. And it's just so cool about it. And he was kind enough to let us on it. Just like that. Oh my god. Yeah. So glad that you got the Radiocom audio. It really adds to the footage. I know. I was so nervous about this. So going into this, I didn't have the proper equipment, right? So apparently what you can do is he has a 3.5mm audio jack that you can plug into your own device to record the communication. But I didn't have anything like that. I didn't have anything that supports that. So what I did was, okay, I just have my action cam and I have my DJI mini mic that I recently bought, which is a minute. Right here. So I got this, okay? And this is a newer mic, and I bought it like right before the LA trip, and it's tiny, right? It's tiny. And I'm like, okay, what do I do? And you know the headphones that we are wearing, it's a noise canceling headphone because the engine of the plane is super loud and you just can't talk over that. So it's noise canceling, but it also supports, you know, communication through the mic, and you can hear yourself, you can hear everybody through it. I'm like, okay, what if I turn this on, have it connected to my action cam, and then just have it in my ear cup? So hopefully the mic can pick up whatever I am listening to. And I didn't know it was going to work, but look how beautifully it worked. Beautifully it worked. It's even better than just having, you know, just recording the communication, because like you said, you can hear just the right amount of the engine noise to add to the atmosphere, but you can still clearly hear the communication of us talking. And this thing did wonders. And it didn't skip, it didn't, you know, it didn't get cut out or anything like that. And it was just perfect, just as I was hearing it through my ears. So I'm like, oh my god, like it worked out so well. I mean, you know, it's not comfortable, but it was small enough to just fit it inside without disturbing it. So yeah, see, problem solving. So he's figuring out things that we just took off.
Planes that are flying into LAX, they've got them lined up as far as Las Vegas. Wow.
Yeah, and you can actually see commercial airplanes kind of flying in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, wasn't into V2 and a couple of the other JP talents. And then EN happened.
Yeah. So he got into hololive through EN, right?
2000, I actually
So it's really cool. Look at this.
They typically remove it.
That's downtown LA right there on the left. Oh.
I think you're back to the AX again. Gonna switch us around here.
Ooh. It felt really comfortable too. Yeah, the sunset was a beautiful, beautiful time to be on this.
You know, the tall ones.
It was so this. Look at this.
Look at the view.
And there's Crony right there on at the tip of the wing right here. That's Crony, and then we have downtown LA just right there. Gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna make a separate video out of this for sure. For sure. Yeah. It's just so cool.
Wow.
Look at this.
Holy moly.
And then we also flew over, that's Dodger Stadium right there. That entire like concrete slab, that's Dodger Stadium. It's so cool. So freaking cool. Well, yeah, that's I won't spoil you too much. But yeah, that's what we did. That's what we did. That's what we did. What's it feel like flying in such a small plane, turbulence and all? Okay, so he did say the day that we got on the plane was very calm. So there was no turbulence at all. And we were kind of joking to ourselves, saying this feels so much more comfortable than a commercial air flight. And at least on that day, we weren't kidding. It was so smooth, and you didn't have, you know, like those uncomfortable ear pops or like pressurization that you feel in those planes, because, well, this plane isn't pressurized, right? It's just basically a can with wings, with flying in the sky. But yeah, it felt really comfortable. And it also probably largely due to the guy being really good, right? The pilot being really good. But yeah, it was I loved it. I loved it. It was such a precious experience. Honestly, I was just so happy. I was so happy to be part of it, and I got to thank the guy. I just can't thank the guy enough on like making it possible. Yeah, man, just too good. Good. And I can share his Twitter page. So he has two planes, by the way. He has one that's hololive themed, and he has another one that's a two-seater that's a 2B themed. You know, like a Nier Automata themed. So yeah. So this is his Twitter. Cyanocry. I think that's the name. Follow back. I haven't followed back yet. Cyanocry. Yeah, so very cool stuff. And he posts some pictures too. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Look at this picture and tell me it's not cool. Because it's cool. It's that same plane, and he was flying over San freaking Francisco, Golden Gate Bridge. And what a view. What a freaking view. And yeah, Bale's right there too. Yeah, that was such a cool experience, man. No, so if you want to follow, you can, and maybe you can get some plane pictures. How goes Bale's in the air? I know. But yeah, that's So again, it was a packed weekend, fantastic reality right away on the same day of me touching down to LA. And next day I went for the for Anime Expo, the day 2 of Anime Expo. And then I went to the Dodgers game the next day. And then the next day we went on the plane ride and then to Raising Cane's. And yeah, that's how we wrapped it up. So yeah. He didn't fly you back home. Yeah, we were joking about like, hey, let's just fly back to Korea like this. But he said his life goal is to do international flight in that hololive plane. He actually wants to do it. I mean, of course, it's going to be very challenging, but he wants to do it. And that's going to be crazy too. Yeah. You can call him just to bypass the traffic in LA. Yeah, I mean, he did say it's the best way to beat traffic for like Thanksgiving or something. Just fly. Well, I think that's super cool. That's super cool. Honestly, that's super cool. Yeah, I really hope he can do that. So yeah, that's I think that's pretty much it on my side. And I've already uploaded the Dodgers video, so if you haven't watched it, please do. The other videos, again, I'm doing my best to make them happen. On top of my backlogs of the video. But crazy thing is, it's only a month away until All for One New York City hololive English concert. And I did watch the stream today of them releasing more info about the concert. We can kind of look at that real quick too. So on top of announcing merch, right? They also released a key visual for the concert. And for the first time ever for a hololive English concert, they're going to have a dedicated concert clothing for everyone. Isn't that awesome? I think we really wanted to see this happen. And now for the third concert, they're finally having their own concert uniform. I think that's big. That's huge. Now, if they can just have a live band for this, oh, that'll be perfection. Please, a live band would be amazing, right? Everything is so cool already with the cast and all. But oh gosh, if they can bring in a live band, like how they did with Kelly's solo concert. Oh man, that's gonna make it just oh please, 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 please. I'm begging you. Yeah. Yeah, the concert outfit, a dedicated concert outfit for a hololive English concert is a first. Yeah. Oh, and Justice 3D is coming up too. You're right, you're right. That's gonna be... I can't wait to see everyone in 3D, especially Gigi. How that goes. 3D Beat Cat, yes. Beat Cat. I'm not ready for Gigi in 3D realm. I'm ready. But yeah, I got majority of the stuff sorted out for... No, I got everything sorted out for the New York trip. Wow! For the first time in my hololive vlogging adventure, I actually set for a trip a month before. No, more than a month before. It's amazing. And I kid you not, I promise you, I do not like make things to be like last minute, like on purpose. I don't want things to be like that. I don't like being stressed about last minute changes. So I'm just so happy that things are set in stone for this New York trip far beforehand. Locked in already. Yes. That can't be Wiki. Who am I? That's not me. But this time, for a change, yeah, it is. So cool, congrats, dude. Yeah, thank you so much. And it's, again, all thanks to your support. And everyone just giving me help and supporting me left and right. So, yeah, thank you all so much for making this happen. Really appreciate it. And everything that you throw at me, they all go to, you know, something more constructive. I try to make them to be more constructive. So, yeah, thank you so much. At least this time you won't have to run last minute to the train this year. 24-hour New York vlog once again. Yeah, this time it'll be more calm. Although that probably means it's going to be less of an exciting like video like moment. But you know, like I said, I just decided to go to this event because I wanted to. And even if the video is not like super like, oh my god, will Vicky make it out alive after like making the last minute decision to go to New York? Well, you know, I think even if it's going to be a very calm like video, I think the fact that I just wanted to go and, you know, share the experience with you guys, I think that's enough. That's enough of a reason. Yeah. That NY video is one of my favorites. Yeah, I like it too. I think it's very unique because it's not something that everyone can experience, right? There was something magical about that trip. I have to say, how it happened, how it just unfolded. I had to like pack within 2 hours to freaking get on a plane to New York, out of all places, from Korea. That's a 13-14 hour flight, right? All combined. And yeah, and everyone just coming together and just vibing in New York City. It's a bit of a different scene compared to what we are used to seeing like in the West Coast, with all the anime kind of events happening in the West Coast, right? But this time we're in New York City and the East Coast. And then the concert itself was amazing, and the after parties. And yeah, Liz singing New York to finish it off. I highly recommend you to watch that video. The vibe hits just right. And I just had to give up monetization just because I felt like ending the video with Liz singing New York was the only way to finish that video. It was destiny, I felt. When I was working on that video, and once I realized I had to finish this video off with her singing, I'm like, you know what? It hurts, but I'm gonna give up. I'm gonna give up the money. I just couldn't think of any other way. I felt like this was the only way for this video to finish, to end on. And I did. And yeah, I still think it was worth it. Even though I got 0 from ad money from that video, because I just, it's copyright. I still strongly believe it's worth it. It was worth it. It's still worth it. A shame there won't be a party bus side. It's such a short drive this year. Yeah, this time the venue is a lot closer to Anime when I see. So I guess people just walk there maybe. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe they might try to do like a park meeting, who knows? I haven't heard anything about it yet, but maybe. Right? Scruffy says it was actually history. It was the last show. Everyone was still together. You're right. You're right. It was right before Ame decided to go affiliate status, and then others followed suit. Yeah, that's it is. I'm happy that even Liz watched that video. I'm very happy that she watched it too. She's the GOAT. She's so good. She was really cool too. There should be a park meetup. Yeah, there should be, right? There should be. I'm sure someone's cooking something up. Pebbles are cooking a park meeting. Whoever is interested, check the Discord. Ah, got it. So there is something happening. Yeah, so I'm really looking forward to this. Another thing that freaking dropped out of the blue. Did you guys hear about this? Oh, where is it? Where do I have to look? Oh, they don't have it here. That's odd. Anyone have a link for this? Maybe English side of? Doesn't seem like so. Not English. That's not it. So I'm trying to look for the fireworks. Yeah, the fireworks event that they're doing. No, not the music label. They're doing a fireworks offline, like fireworks event. I'm just trying to look for that link. Yeah. I'm gonna have to search for firework. Oh, here it is. Found it. Yeah, so apparently they're doing a fireworks like summer event. I don't know the details too much. Oh, thank you for sharing the link too. I don't know the details too much, but apparently, well, it's a fireworks event. Why is it so slow? So and they sell tickets for this. So they're going to sell tickets for this, and of course it's going to be lottery, right? It's going to be lottery, and you actually go to watch fireworks, and I assume they play hololive music alongside it. Well, yeah, they even have got a lot of stuff. Why is the image showing? Slow? The website's a bit slow. I don't know why. They'll have drones too? Nice. Come on, the map. Why is it so slow? It's slow. It's the images are coming down slowly. Very slowly. I don't know why it's taking so long. We'll wait. We'll wait. But you know the thing is, I don't know if international fans can do a lottery for the ticket. It seems like Japan only event as always. They don't have a separate website for English, and I don't see like yeah, I don't know how to do this at all. I don't even know if it's open to foreigners. Try to translate it. Hello? A new musical fireworks experience with the voices of hololive zeroth zeroth generation members. At this event, you can enjoy a new and unprecedented event experience by listening to audio commentary by hololive zero generation members Tokino Sora, Roboko, Azuki, Sakuramiko, and Hoshimachi Sisei, while enjoying the fireworks and drone performances. Fireworks, drones, and music perfectly synchronized, bringing the world of hololive production to the real night sky. The music used is composed only of original music by hololive, a director who has worked on shows in collaboration with various IP contents, carefully designed the color, shape, and timing of the fireworks to match the lyrics, melody, and world view, creating a performance in which music and fireworks are in harmony. Please experience the one-night-only special event where talents and fans can enjoy the fireworks and drone show together under the same sky. So real fireworks and drone show. So their lottery already started. So the first round of lottery, July 18th to 27th. Winners are announced on 31st. Second from 31st to August 11th. And then general ticket from August 16th. And then, yeah. Try to look at the seat map. There we go. Yeah, see, they even have a freaking seat map. So it seems like it's by the ocean. Look at this. Look at this, man. So this is water. And they have fireworks on the water and the drones too. And we got the S seat. Here, I guess. Is this the S seat? Yeah, and then we got the A seat and the B seat. That's for photos, I guess. I don't know, like, do you have to apply for photos? Maybe? That's interesting. Oh, photographer ticket. Oh, you can get a photographer ticket? Interesting. Huh. Do they sell overseas? Oh, thank you for the continued support of the membership, Noxat. Thank you so much. Noxat, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for your 4 months in based. I appreciate it. Thank you for your support. Check the delivery section. Delivery section. Oh, purchase tickets here. This one. Yeah, the streaming only tickets are for Spawn and Zyko. Yeah, so these are just for streaming, right? But I was, yeah. I don't know if... Yeah, this is Japanese site. You might need like a Japanese address or something like that. This is language. English. Oh, it's machine translation? Okay. Makwari Seaside Park, Makwari Beach. Nationwide. So I guess if I were to go, I have to get a photographer ticket, right? But like, I don't even know if they allow... Okay. What are the chances of them allowing video recording for the event? Anyone would like to take a guess? Is this a photographer ticket? That probably means like pictures only. 0%. Yeah. Especially since they're gonna do a live stream, right? So there are streaming tickets, it's 0%. Sorry man, you're right. It's probably 0%. Ah, dang it. I mean, first of all, I'm not even sure if I can buy these anyway. Oh, okay, so you can get a ticket that includes streaming tickets and merch. Okay. Let me just, if I were to do it, let's see how this goes. Let's see what it asks for. Oh, you have to log in. Sure. Okay. Just a second. Swim there, Wiki? Yes, sure. Sure. I think, yeah, it's international. It's not international friendly, I think. So this is just to make an account. Yeah, it's all Japanese. It's all Japanese address, man. Damn it. You have to have a Japanese address to do this. So I think it's safe to say this is for Japanese people only. Yup. Book a hotel next to the fireworks area and watch from the hotel room. Well, it's not quite the same. It's not quite the same, man. It's not quite the same. Dang it. I'm gonna get some more water, man. I mean, I don't know if there is a way. If there is a way in chat, let me know, but yeah, it seems bleak. You know what? At this rate, I'll just have to freaking buy a house in Tokyo, buy a house in LA, and buy a house in New York City. God dang it. God dang it. Oh, man. I mean, you know, okay, first of all, this thing just announced out of the blue, right? I don't think anyone expected this to happen. Anyone expect they're gonna do a freaking fireworks drone show? And it's only, what, they do it on, like, in the beginning of September, right? What was the actual date? Yeah, so September 6th, just one day, for 2 hours. 47 days away, apparently. It's the only sensible thing to do. Bro, gonna have to pretend to be someone's wife again. Do I have to resort to that again? Well, you know what? That would be amazing. Excuse me. You know what would be amazing? We have like a share house dedicated to like hololive fans. So, you know, we'll have fans visiting all year round, right? So like people can share the house and just like share their like passion about hololive and things. And they pay a fee to be there. Now, that'll be pretty amazing. Rent a hololive fan? Oh, you're renting a hololive fan? Not the house? wait a minute. That's not what I meant. I meant rent a space together as hololive fans, not rent the fans themselves. No, I think those are two very different things. Oh, by the way, I'm drinking a rice juice. It's a rice drink. It's really good, actually. If you happen to... Oh, camera. Focus. There we go. If you happen to go to a Korean like store, and if you find this drink, try it. It's actually really good. Nice. But yeah, I don't think I can go. It seems. It really got my interest because this, again, if you know me, I'm really interested in new forms of events, especially if it's something I can show it off to you through my videos. But first, it seems like it's not something I can film. And second, you have to be a Japanese to go here. So, yeah. Oh, here we go. During the performance, taking photographs with a camera equipped with mobile phones, digital cameras, video cameras, etc. is permitted, as long as it does not disturb other customers. But video recording is prohibited. Bye, guys. We're done here. Thank you so much for your time today. It's been good. Now pack it up. So even if I go, I can't show you anything. And that defeats the purpose. Because just watch through the streaming. I mean, which is good that they're doing it though. I mean, I think they're maybe treating this as like a mini concert perhaps. No, not mini. Maybe it's not mini at all. But yeah, I think they're treating this as a show, which makes sense. Which makes sense. Yeah, but that's maybe we'll try to do like a watch along of this if you guys are up for it. I don't know how many people will be interested in this, to be honest. To watch on stream, but maybe that's something we can do. But for now, that is a no-go. I mean, maybe that's for the better, because that's only what, like a week and a half or 2 weeks after. That's about 2 weeks after the New York trip, so it's pretty close. I'll have to make. So I made an LA trip in the beginning of July, and I'm making a New York trip within August. If I were to go to this, then I'll have to make a trip to Japan in September, which is insane. So. Maybe it's best for me to not do it at all. At this point, Wiki just needs to be a hololive staff instead. No, I don't think. Actually, I think that would be even more limiting on what I can show you. If I were to be a hololive staff, then I won't be able to do anything like Fantastic Reality or getting on that plane, or anything outside of hololive. Even within hololive, I'm probably even more limited on what I can show you and what I can. I mean, you know what we did today? Remember what we did today? We were like, oh my god, the quality of this acrylic standee is obscene. You know the stuff that we were talking about today? If I were to be a hololive staff, do you think I can do that? Right? I would be like, holy moly, guys! You see the logo missing on Iris? How could they? How could we? Is what I would have to say, right? If I were to be in like hololive, I would have to say, what have we done? There's 140p bijou. 140p bijou. That's what we have created. Yeah, no, I mean, maybe like collabing with hololive or something like that, or you know, having their approval to go to certain events, or to be allowed like the backstage of things, like those will be cool. But actually becoming a staff, I think that defeats the whole purpose, honestly. And I guess I do have to also say this too. Even though I've never officially like collaborated with hololive, and they never gave me anything in terms of making videos, and I was never granted like special entry to their events. Other than me working with like third-party event organizers like in Korea like one time, or like me collabing with Height. Well, those are like indirect ways, right? But I still have to acknowledge the fact that they're probably letting me off the hook more than what a typical Japanese companies will be willing to do. To the level of what a typical Japanese company will be feeling comfortable to do. So in that sense, I do appreciate a lot. Because a lot of event coverage that I do, I show a lot, right? Even though I don't like show you like concerts or things like that, I try to obey the rules that they set. They can always say, you know what? We don't like this guy, and we really don't need this guy. Let's just boot him off. Let's just ban him, or let's just not allow him to make videos or record our events. Any companies, especially Japanese companies, can easily say that, and for cover or hololive to, I guess, be, and the fact that they don't say anything about it is probably the best thing for me as an individual creator, and I should acknowledge that that it's it's a good thing that because you're always at the mercy of these big companies when you're making content like this. So I just have to acknowledge that too. Because again, they can easily say, we're not happy about what this guy's saying. We're not happy how he does things. We're not happy about how he uses this footage. So kill it, right? Yeah. They're not Nintendo. You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised how what companies are willing to do to stay in control. Nintendo is nothing. You might be surprised, but Nintendo is nothing in the grand scheme of things. So, and I do have to say, even though it does feel like like they're so closed-minded. Like, what if even if they just allow this one thing, like they have to know the vibe of the Western audience. They keep it this closed off. But then if we compare them to other companies in the same field in Japan, I have to accept the fact that they're one of the more open ones. Crazy, I know. But they are. So yeah, it's just one of the things. It's just I just have to play along with it. And they let me play along with it, and I guess I'm just fine with that. And that's also why I always try my best to go beyond just hololive and learning about other things in the rest of the world, because I'm not going to be able to stay like this forever. Again, I'm at the mercy of this one company. What if one day they decide to just close me down, or close all creators down, have zero access to events in terms of coverage? That it can happen anytime. I mean, remember how Fourth Fest, they allowed people to freely record things in the concert venue, right? I mean, not during the concert, but they had no rules against not being able to film inside at all. And then they changed that out of the blue. And things like that can keep on piling up, and there's no guarantee that might happen to the next expo, right? The expo as a whole, or the next event that happens in the US or in Japan or wherever I go. That can easily happen, and I might just have to deal with that because I don't have any other things that I can do, right? I'm not gonna throw a riot. It's their company with their IP and their content. They have all the rights. So yeah, and I'm just, back of my mind, I'm just trying to prepare myself in case that day comes, and that day could be tomorrow. So yeah. Anyway, why are we talking about this? Why are we talking about this? Yeah. But again, just to say that that's why I'm venturing out to different realms. Not just VTubers too. I'm interested in other things too. So yeah, let's see how how I can manage this. I'm very nervous on the new things that I'm gonna try out or that I'm trying to do. But yeah, let's see how it goes. Oh, someone asked for the keyboard? Where did you get that keyboard? Tell me, please. I didn't see your question there. Yeah, I got it from a Height, but you can buy your own from their website. You can find the link in my YouTube bio, YouTube profile, and there's a link to the Hoshimachi Seisei keyboard cap and desk pad bundle. Yeah. FMA says, in a way, clippers are at most risk of getting attention from cover than you are. I I think it depends on how you look at it. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I think everyone is at risk. Everyone, even not just the Clippers. This is how I look at it. It's not just the Clippers. It's not just the vloggers like myself. It's not just people making videos. Same thing can happen to fan artists. Same thing can happen to merch makers, right? Things can be shut down just like this because, well, it's their call. It's the company's call, and it's not just hololive. You're exposed to these kind of risks for anything you do, but especially for things that things that you kind of things that you're passionate about or things you want to work with, like an IP. I think IP is the most risky turn. Well, everyone. So yeah, and I've decided that the only thing I can do is just to play along with it, and again, I just have to grow as a creator. I just have to become bigger, who covers more stuff, to evenly spread the risk, right? To minimize the risk. Basically, I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket. I don't think that's the way forward. No. Because the basket's not mine. I agree. I mostly said so since your content is more original. Yeah, but the problem is they don't really care about that. Only thing that the IP owners care about is if their IP is being used or not. So originality doesn't really count from what I understand. Of course, they probably have different opinions too. I don't speak for them, but yeah, it's just they don't really, because it's not something that could be calculated, right? I don't know. I'm not good at English, but I'm happy that I can learn a little bit of hololive thanks to Hiki. Ah, thank you. Thank you for enjoying my stuff, despite the language hurdle. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, let's see where I go. Let's see where I go. I have different things that I want to try. But, before that, I say the same thing. I'll stop. I feel like I'm saying the same thing every stream. I'll spare you the pain of listening to the same thing. Jack says, have you played Uma Musume? I have not. I have not played Uma Musume. I know the horse girl hype is big. At least it was big. I think it's still big. But no. One thing that I was thinking about content-wise, if I am a huge Uma Musume player, I'm like, you know what? Wouldn't it be cool to visit and actually see those horses in Japan and show you them? Man. But I heard that it's really hard to gain access to these ranches. And I don't know Japanese, so I don't have any help, right? Like, imagine me checking out Gold Ship, the real Gold Ship. That would be pretty cool. But I don't know Uma Musume enough to really know what works and what doesn't, so I don't know what their policy is in terms of visiting. Probably very competitive already. I'm sure I'm not the only one who thought about this. I'm sure someone's already doing it. I'm pretty darn sure. 99% sure someone's already doing it, I'm sure. So, yeah. Just want to see the horse racing at least once. Yeah, I mean, I've never been to a horse race, but yeah. It's very popular in Japan. I never played that game, but I saw a lot of my friends falling into that rabbit hole. Maybe you wanna try too. Maybe I wanna try too. I was never big on gacha games. That's the thing. I mean, it looks fun, but you know, just the pulling characters and the ratings and whatnot. I was never really big on them. I don't know if Uma Musume would be any different, but yeah. They did have a Uma Musume booth at Anime Expo this year. My friend who despises gachas got addicted to Uma Musume. What? Okay. Interesting. Alright. Something to think about. Something to note. Do they have it on Steam too, if I'm not mistaken? Can you play it on PC? Uma Byoi! I told you I don't play Uma Musume, but why the hell do I know Uma Byoi? That's insane. Maybe the horse is in me. The horse is already in me. It's insane. I am the horse. They do have it on Steam? I like that. The game is very generous for being gacha. Ah, maybe that's why it helps. A rabbit hole? More like horse hole, am I right? Okay. A 5-second ban for average manga enjoyer. Yes. Okay. He got that dog in him. The gameplay is pretty cool without the gacha. Pretty good free to play. Okay. I'll look into it. It's only generous cause the rates are trash? Really? I never spend my money on gacha game, but I spend my money on hololive TCG, Pokemon TCG, and Yu-Gi-Oh TCG. So that's the thing. I mean, a person can despise gacha mobile games, but then might get into card gacha pools. Or that person hates anything about otakus, but buys a Powerball lottery ticket every week. Isn't that the ultimate form of gacha? You know? So it's just a difference of perspective. In the end, we're playing gachas of our own, in our own ways. You know, there's somebody opening CSGO, not CSGO anymore, it's Counter-Strike cases, gun skin cases. That's a gacha, right? Everything is gacha somewhere, that's true. I mean, our concert ticket lotteries, ain't that a gacha? Okay, maybe not. Maybe that's a bit different, but still random chance. True, I've spent way more money on the Holo TCG and I haven't even learned it yet. Yeah, you know what? And I don't really have intentions to learn about the card game because I'm not really into card games. But that fizzy feeling of opening one is there, and I enjoy that. I'm just being honest. I'm sure I'm not the only one who thinks like that. But, yeah. Yeah, we play gacha some way, shape, or form. But yeah, the I guess I have about a month. I have about a month until the New York trip. So until then, I have a lot of videos to push out. Man, but yeah, it is something that I'm doing my best with. But yeah, the plane ride was amazing. I can't wait for you to show you the. I can't wait to show you the rest of the footage of that experience. That was really cool. And what else? That's it. Any more questions about my trip or anything else? I'm willing to answer a few more questions before I go. Gotta get on that grind. Exactly, Link. Exactly. Hey, I actually shared the. I don't know if you were here, but I actually shared the airplane ride footages on stream today. Not the whole thing, but just a few parts. Yeah. Really hype. And also Nana Esteria. Hikari says, can't wait for the video. Thank you so much for waiting on my stuff and enjoying my things. I really appreciate it, Hikari. Jaren says, are you going to ANYC? I am going to Anime NYC. Confirmed. He says, my last question, how's your credit card and your wallet? So, thankfully, one of the things I've been working hard is to pay off my credit card as much as possible. I'm still a bit far away, but I was able to. I'm slowly. I'm paying it back slowly. So I'm doing my best to set aside a certain amount every month, so I can pay back to the fullest. My goal is to pay everything off by this year. That will be amazing. That will be amazing. And you know, it's all thanks to you. So. Yeah. It's all thanks to the help. Because, I mean, again, if I were to, even the recent LA trip, if I were to pay everything myself, it would have been impossible. Period. There is no way I can handle such a trip. I'm even just going to Japan. That's a lot of money. But freaking LA for 5 days, all those events, no. But it's all thanks to you guys. That even the LA was possible, even New York trip is possible. I lost it when you started trolling Nana on Twitter too. Yep, she was very. We were saying she must be very happy, right? She's very happy. She's screaming in joy, talking to me and everyone else. Yeah, so she must be very happy. What we said. FMA says, what do you think about Holo coming out with more tickets for All for One? It must be, you know, those like cancelled tickets, but that's pretty normal. It happened for the previous 2 English concerts too, as well as any other concert. They always have those kind of like more ticket release. So yeah, I think that's typical, very typical. Just means more people have more chances. If those tickets are not Chase card holder preferred. I still remember that day, Chase. I still remember that day, Ticketmaster. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Yeah, it's always just a kind of wait on the tickets. There's always a high chance of having more tickets released. That's typical for any concert, so yeah. Oh, did you get your merch back? Says Hicks. Nope. I lost it forever, and yeah, and thankfully the guy at the end of the video has shared me majority of the merch. So thanks to him again. Thank you to the guy, the anonymous guy, for giving me the merch. Well, yeah, it's lost. Like I said, not just the Dodgers merch, but my Bibu shirt. My Bibu shirt. My Bibu shirt. Whoa. My Bibu shirt. Bibu shirt, man. My Bibu shirt. I think I like that shirt. All for one. All for one. Very excited for the New York trip. Maybe I can try pizza again. And also that's it for upcoming events so far, right? They don't any in case for the in real life events, we got All for One coming alongside Anime NYC. We have the World Tour happening beside it too, and then we have that fireworks drone show thing that's happening at Makwari. Other than that, I haven't heard anything else. I think that's it, right? Did you guys hear anything about else about other events happening? I think that's it, at least for like in-person events. Sora just announced a solo live? Oh, wait, really? Oh my god, how many lives are they having this year? Shameless. If you're a hololive concert goer, you are cooked. Wait, but did she like literally just announce it? Oh, it's not on the website. Maybe her Twitter? Graham breaking out of the shoebox. Oh my god. Oops. Are you going to do adjusted 3D watch along? I am thinking about that. I am thinking about that. I'll have to look at the schedule again. But yeah. Oh wait, she announced it a few days ago, huh? Okay. 8th anniversary party, Starry Bloomin'. Huh. Oh, so it's not just a concert. So it's more of a party anniversary celebration type of deal, but offline? Yo, that's a first. I don't think anyone has done that before. I don't know. Live at an Aussie concert during SmashCon. Oh, that was pretty fun. Yeah, I heard Australia getting some good events too. Starry Bloomin'. What's your card? Club Cedar. Oh. Interesting. Huh. It looks like a smaller club stage. That's cool. Oh my god, imagine the freaking competition to get a ticket here. Holy. Well I love the sound of it. So it's not just like a concert, but it's more of it's like an anniversary stream but in real life. That's really cool. I like the idea of that. Very nice. Ian says, "Yo, Hickey, this the guy that was headbanging in my car in your video with my Takodachi plushie? I've had friends point it out already." You are the guy. You're the proud owner of that car, shaking your car to the whole live music before the Dodgers game. Yes, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome. I thought that was absolutely hilarious. It was such a funny moment. And your friend's like, yeah, yo, they're not my friend. Yeah, welcome, man, welcome. Thank you for checking me out. And yeah, hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, that was a good day. That was a fun day. was cool seeing you at the game. Yeah, likewise, likewise. I hope you enjoyed the game and the whole event. It was a really fun day. I wish we could do that again. Yeah, thanks man, thanks man. Well, this one I'll keep in mind too, but you know, I probably won't be able to go for this one too. I can't go to every one of them, unfortunately. But yeah, I'll focus more on the videos and the streams after New York. That's what I'm thinking. Anyway, well, I think that's it. That's it for today. Thank you so much for joining me today. And we've looked at a lot of merch, especially Dodgers merch. We took a good look at them. A very detailed look at the Dodgers merch. I think that was a very fun time, and hopefully they can improve some stuff that we pointed out. But there were stuff that we were definitely happy about too. And yeah, it's a good day too. Overall trip was amazing, and I can't wait to show you guys more about them through my videos, my upcoming videos. Until then, I'll work hard and learn more so I can support my trips more. But yeah, thank you so much for your support as always, and it couldn't be possible without you. Thank you. Oh, Diagoras, thank you for your super chat. As someone who can't attend these events to see my Oshis, I'm glad you can share with us your experience of them. Thank you for your hard work, and I hope you continue to enjoy these events. Yeah, thank you so much, man. Thank you. Really appreciate it, and I hope I can continue doing what I like and show you the fun moments in my videos. And thank you for your support as always. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Munnu says, thank you so much, Vicky. Bao. I have the baos here. The baos. I have the baos. Bao. Again, Huawa stole the shirts. Huawa stole Crony's shirts. Toro says, Otsu Viki-sama, thank you so much. Otsu to you too. Jaren says, thanks for the stream. Kiwi says, by the way, tomorrow is Monday. Imagine this in red face. Yes. Not for me. Not for me. Well, everyone's happy. Everyone must be happy to have Monday as tomorrow. How fun. Laughs in West Coast. Okay, how about this? How about it's Monday 2 days later for you, alright? How about this? Same thing. Thank you for the public service announcement. And I hope you all stay cool. It's very hot where I am. Very humid. That's that too. Still doesn't hit the same. Yeah, I tried my best. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. I'll see you again later, okay? Thank you. And again, justice to Bibu. She deserves higher resolution for her merch. We'll be keeping our eyes on this, okay? We're gonna pay close attention to future Bibu merch, especially next year's Dodgers event if they're gonna do one. We're gonna keep our eyes. We're gonna pay attention. Kiwi says, use your premium AC. Kilo says, bye. Kava says true. Hikari says thank you for the stream. Thank you so much. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, thank you, Craig. Thank you, FL. Thank you, Toro. Thank you, Hatsune Miku. Thank you, Diagris. Thank you, Estelle FMA. Yeah, thank you, everybody. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I'll see you again. Take care. Oh, man. I have a lot of things to clean up. God. My desk is a mess. It's a mess. And the hololive logo, yeah. Definitely. And thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Tokes. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you. Thank you, Avantgarde. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you, Unachan. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Focus painted.